Okay, here we are. Charizard Pokemon Crystal. We need to take a small break from red version today to do a different game. I have been looking at my Crystal tier list and just constantly thinking that the starter Pokemon are not accurately ranked. Feraligatr 114, Blastoise 115, almost 116, Typhlosion 116.30, Charizard 117.45. All of these times are really bad in comparison to the new best time that we have, which is Kangaskhan with a 103 time. Like, Kangaskhan and Charizard are miles apart right now, and I don't think that they should be in the final stacking of all of this tier list stuff. All the starters have the medium slow growth rate, which is fantastic for these kind of solo challenges, and I have learned so much since I played these starters before. So today we're going to see if we can get a better result with Charizard. I'm 100% sure I will get a better result with Charizard if I just do 2 playthroughs. That said, I don't think I'm going to get a perfect run today. We're probably going to have to take some risks along the way. After all, Charizard is a fire type. That being said, I'm going to be playing with second playthrough rules, so I'll allow myself to have hidden power right from the beginning today. Charizard, medium slow growth rate, fantastic. Base stats, all really good. Actually, the same base stat distribution as Typhlosion, which is hilarious. 78 HP in defense, 84 attack, 100 speed, 109 special attack, and 85 special defense. In terms of move pool, Charizard gets literally everything it needs. It starts with Scratch, Growl, Ember, and Smokescreen, then through level up gets Flamethrower at 34, and then only 2 levels higher at 36 it gets Wing Attack, a base 60 power move. That's really good. Also, we get the type boost from Falkner's badge early on, so Wing Attack becomes very good throughout the mid-game. And then through TM and HM, it gets access to a wide amount of coverage. The one move that's different between Charizard and Typhlosion is that Typhlosion gets Thunder Punch, but Charizard doesn't. It's a little bit annoying. That said, the water types in Generation 2 are not nearly as scary as they are in Generation 1. Lance's Gyarados in those games has Hydro Pump. It's so good against fire types. Whereas in this game, his Gyarados has Rain Dance, and it really likes to go for it on turn 1, so I don't expect Charizard to have problems there. Might have problems elsewhere. I haven't really gone through my previous strategies in depth before this playthrough, so we're just going to kind of wing it, see how the first run goes, and then come back, optimize a little bit, and play a second run. Awful advice incoming. I swear, just one turn of Smokescreen is enough to break AI early in the game. Not Hidden Power Electric. No, we don't need Hidden Power Electric. Red's Blastoise? How did I solve it before? Let me just quickly look that up. I want to make sure that I have some kind of... I'm pretty sure it just goes for Rain Dance turn 1, and then you just 2-shot it. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Hidden Power Grass and Water and stuff like that are terrible. They're so bad. Oh, I was running Sunny Day at the end of the game. Yeah. Blastoise comes in second on Red's team because of type effectiveness. So, yeah. Blastoise comes out, you're faster than it, so turn 1 you can just attack it, then turn 2 you can go for Sunny Day, canceling out the Rain Dance that it just set up and then knock it out. So we do, like, and Hidden Power Electric is not... Hidden Power is typically not that good against Red's Pokemon. It's really good up until Lance, and then it's just kind of okay throughout Kanto in some cases. And then once you get to the late game, it just becomes, like, the base power is just not enough. Using, like, Curse or Return or a same type attack bonus move is always just going to be better than Hidden Power in most cases, even if it's super effective. There are, of course, some bad Pokemon that don't get coverage, and then it's like, it is better to have Hidden Power. Okay, let's do this. Thanks, Christopher. Yeah, I do think that in the end, Charizard will be slightly worse than Typhlosion. Typhlosion will be slightly better. Also, there are two main differences between these Pokemon. Thunder Punch coverage for Typhlosion, and Typhlosion is a mono type. Mono types never take 4 times damage. That's big. Charizard, unfortunately, is a dual type and takes 4 times damage from rock moves. Luckily, not too many rock moves in this playthrough. Here we go. In Gen 1, Charizard always looked so imposing with the yellow version sprite. And then in Gen 2, I don't know why, they made it look really skinny. I always felt like it didn't look as good in Gen 2. Yeah, immunity to ground would make it better in yellow, that's for sure. Oops. I will get a... Can I do that? Will Churro be narrating today? Yeah, probably near the end of the stream. Crystal version's a pretty long game, so I anticipate that this stream won't be the shortest. We're just going to try minimum battles Faulkner. Adam, member for 4 months. Thanks for the support. I still find it funny that Charizard can learn Thunder Punch, but as a tutor move in Gens 4 to 7. I wish. I don't know if we're going to use Smokescreen today. Probably not. It's not very good outside of... Oh, we do it. We have a space. We have a space and then a Z. I didn't see that. While 27 months. Wow. Thank you so much for the support. Also, thank you so much for the support with all of my coding efforts over the years. We have upgraded splits now in Pokemon Crystal. Just so everyone knows, I'm going to be going on vacation real soon. I became an uncle maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And so my in-laws, my wife and I are going to go and see the baby. But the baby is in Sweden. So we have to go quite far to see the baby. There's going to be jet lag, and it also doesn't make a ton of sense to go to Europe for like, I don't know, 2 days, see the baby, and then fly home. That's a little bit wasteful. So we're going for 10 days, and because of that, I'm basically going to have to take off 2 weeks from work. We burned the Spearow. The Abe's Spearow is sometimes very threatening in these solo challenges, but if not today. Thanks for all the congrats, everyone. Yeah, it's really exciting. I remember I felt like an adult for the first time when, for my birthday, I wanted a new dishwasher. I was like, that would be amazing if I could just have a dishwasher that actually does what it's supposed to do. Clean my dishes. And then now I'm feeling like even more of an adult because babies are becoming exciting. Alright, Faulkner. I have nothing to say here. He's so easy. Look at that. Don't worry, my dad jokes are like already peak. Been training on those for years. Now we're going to Stockholm. And that's also like a different phase of adulthood for me. Because when I initially wanted the dishwasher, I could not afford to buy myself a dishwasher. So I was like, if I just don't, I'm just going to have to wash everything by hand. That's fine. Well, I guess I could probably afford the dishwasher, but I really liked ordering from Domino's pizzas. I was making choices. I could probably have stopped ordering for Domino's pizzas for several months and then bought myself a dishwasher, but I just didn't choose to do that. Did we get Swift? I don't think we get Swift. I think the choice typically is better to just skip Swift in most cases in Gen 2. Because you get Headbutt so quickly after, and unless Swift really helps you against Rival 2 and Bugsy, then it's not really a good idea. It might help Charizard here against the Croconaw, but the Croconaw is notoriously bad in these playthroughs. Yeah, that Great Ball is one that I've recently started adding to these routes. I'm going to take my berry away. I don't want to eat that now. I want that for the rival. I think it's the only one I have. It is. I didn't go into the berry house and get another berry. Yeah, Domino's is amazing. I always say to my wife, and she just like, she makes fun of me for this, but I'm like, the value. Like, Domino's like has very high value. There's always deals. It's always fairly inexpensive. They got the cool little pizza generator thing where like you see what the pizza is gonna look like. Although I always get sad when some of the ingredients don't show up. I'm like, ah. Is taking away the berry new? Well, I used one of the berries and then I added another berry for Falconer just in case something went bad. Like, I don't know, missing or something like that. Let's go. Alright, get crushed. We get a mandatory heal here from Kurt. By the way, this is, that's not a heal in, that's not a heal in Gen 4. I'm not going to go to the right because we don't need extra experience. And we can absolutely incinerate this Paris. I'm so sorry. There's no way we need a heal for Bugsy. Or a save, sorry, for Bugsy. There was a time in my life, I've talked about it before on stream, where I was ordering pizza every day. I really hate cooking, by the way. I had a really bad experience in foods class when I was in like 7th grade. I got 50, I think it was 55% in foods, which was supposed to be an easy class. Everyone told me it was easy and fun. And then I made like a bunch of pies and they just tasted like salt. And I'm like, I am so bad at this. I never want to do this again. So I essentially stopped cooking. And then I made a bunch of bad decisions and ordered a bunch of Domino's pizza. Oh no. Well, this is annoying. I think we might smokescreen the Crocodile. Might be the only Pokemon. Wow, that didn't go well. But it got Swift. I guess there is a reason to get Swift. It's just for the Crocodile. Really it. Should I tell that in place of Growl, sorry. Yeah! Please. Oh, okay, don't miss. Don't miss. Don't you. Well, this is not great. This damage range is honestly perfect. Because we can charge up Fury Cutter right there. And as long as we don't get paralyzed, we're just going to destroy the Crocodile. Maybe we don't even need Swift. Like, this strategy just might be superior. My gosh. Very close. Oh, it's like just in case. We gotta catch HM users now. We can chip this. That's gonna KO now. I did a Porygon playthrough earlier today. I had to go back to the town and buy Pokeballs 2 times because this Psyduck broke out like 15 times. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be awful. Yeah, I saw Sinners. I saw Sinners twice. My wife really liked it. We had to go back. Yeah, we want Headbutt in the place of Growl. Yep, 100%. Yeah, smokescreen is the move that will seduce you into keeping it on your set. I'm gonna try and convince you that it's a good move, but it's not actually a good move. Need to get rid of it. My overworlding is terrible. Wow. I think I'll probably go Paralyzed Cure Berry for that battle next time. Just to give myself a little bit better of a time. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Maybe we should go back and get the charcoal just so we can buy that. We don't really need it. I want it though. It's really weird seeing the character print one space over every time my Pokemon's name shows up on screen. This guy's mandatory. It makes more sense to fight him now if you have good damage ranges against his Pokemon. Charizard has guarantees on every single one of the Pokemon. You usually cannot use the same move on Magnemite and Voltorb. You have to switch between typically Headbutt for the Voltorb and then some other move for the Magnemite. In a lot of cases, Mudslap, but where are you? There you are. Can always get Fire Punch after Whitney. I usually fight this guy. He's pretty good experience. Almost. Be careful about that. Big. Big in the place. Smokescreen. Yeah, nice HP. Perfect. Hello, Vile. This guy's experience yields are okay. And, you have to go through the grass if you don't fight him. It's also a guy there who has a single Tangela, and Tangela has terrible special defense. I could fight him. What is my money? I can sell something. I want Fire Punch for Whitney. Probably go back to get the charcoal and make this a little bit more efficient. Even though the charcoal itself, the backtrack there is not great. You don't want to do that if you can avoid it. Even if it improves the damage of a Pokemon like Charizard. And selling it is obviously not great either. Okay, Whitney, let's see how bad the Miltank is going to be. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Oh, that's really annoying. Why not just use the charcoal? Well, if you pick up the charcoal and then you can't buy Fire Punch right away, you kind of... I would rather just have Fire Punch and then not have the charcoal. Sell the charcoal to get it. Come here. I turned. We didn't fight Arnie, so we're going to skip Arnie. Arnie is 2 seconds slower than going around this way. Just so you know, we can run away from this. How many escape ropes? I buy 11 repels, and I buy like 7 escape ropes. You can buy... I think 7 escape ropes is best, or 8 if you want to be safe at the end of the game. That was a really bad patch of grass. You can buy less repels, like 8 repels, 7 repels, I think is possible. But I prefer to just like press over to the right once and then purchase. I can adjust this for this, of course. Getting good luck with burns, oh my gosh. In that case, it's bad luck. It wasted more frames than it helped. This is going to be slow. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh my gosh. 2 hit on the Umbreon? Cool. I do 7 repels and 6 escape ropes. Okay, yeah. That's a good idea. The Komodo Girl experience is amazing. It feels so good fighting these trainers and just gaining like half a level off of each Pokemon. Whereas everywhere else in Johto, you like fight one Pokemon, it's like, now you will gain 3 experience. Thank you. Whenever one of these runs becomes battling wild Pokemon, it's so painful. Pineco, that was a fun run. Or when we did Pineco, we had to delete self-destruct for the rival. Oh yeah. Alright, rival 3. This one's sometimes a problem, but I have Dig and I'm faster than everything, so that's not going to be an issue, I don't think. Also, the Croconaw now has kind of become bad. It still only has Water Gun, and it's never going to get a better Water-type move. Because the developers hated it. Is Fire Blast still... No, the TMs are not given to you by trainers in these games. Fire Blast is Game Corner. It's like 5,500 coins. Luckily, you can buy them 500 at a time. So really, if you want Fire Blast, you just have to get to 110,000 Poké Dollars. And then you just buy Flamethrower or Fire Blast pretty quickly. Oh yeah, I guess you do get Giga Drain from Erica. I don't think Blaine gives you anything though. Wait, do some gym leaders give you stuff and other ones don't? Have I never noticed that? I think that's true. I think some of the gym leaders give you TMs and other gym leaders don't. No, Fire Blast is not going to be useful. Gen 1, the damage ranges are way harder to achieve because the enemy Pokemon are actually at decent levels, but the level curve is all wonky in Crystal. Flamethrower is going to be more than enough for pretty much everything. Alright, just save in case Hypnosis becomes absolutely awful here during the Morty fight. But I assume this should be fairly straightforward. Alright, we 2-shot with everything, so we don't even need Dig for this fight. The only reason I got Dig was to break the combo on Miltank if I had to. That's annoying. Well, it doesn't matter. This is why I fight him without the Mint Berry now. Because even when he gets Hypnosis, you can still just win. Yeah, Blue gives you nothing, yeah. I don't think Misty gives you anything. You do get you do get Toxic from Janine, that's true. This is where I do my next Marp buy. You usually have 1,500 coins, or sorry, Poké Dollars at this point, so you can just buy a 31 stack of Super Repels, which gets you through the rest of the game. It is another overbuy, but money is typically not in short supply in these games, so you don't really need to optimize for it. Just optimize for clicks instead of optimizing for money. We might not have Wing Attack before Chuck, which is a little bit annoying. I don't remember what level I fought him at before. We're going to be like 32 maybe? We got to be careful also about Knob inside of the gym. Knob might be more difficult than Chuck. He's got Rock Slide on the Machoke. Erica and Janine are the only leaders to give items. Wow. Oh, by the way, there is a rare event coming up against Dennis in one of my crystal runs. Don't know when that video is going to be out, but yeah. Anyways, Dennis. Okay. This is the easiest HM to forget in any Pokemon game, I think. Oh, we can get Sharp Beak. I'm trying to get better at this menuing here, because you have to do a bunch of stuff. Like, you can move the super repels around, and like, in this case, I can give the Sharp Beak, because I need it. It's a whole bunch that you can do right there. Yeah, Waterfall is also easy to miss, for sure. It's just randomly sitting in the overworld as an item on the ground. I think that's the only HM that you pick up like that. I think all the other ones are given to you by NPCs. Am I wrong? Tag team trainers. Sometimes scary. Usually want to use physical moves against them. They can also flinch, like there. This game took so long to beat as a kid, no Google. Yeah, I know, right? Like, how are you supposed to know that the key thing that you need to do is, like, pick up a very specific item ball. And, like, you pick up some item balls and they have trash in them. It's just like, oh, this one has... Oh, I'm so happy it has an X defend in it. Well, Knob is bad. What's the answer to Aerodactyl? Hidden Power Ice. Will be way faster than it. It only has 136 speed. We have the Sharp Peak. We could have another item. Maybe we should have the Mint Berry, and I should have opened my inventory and just took the time, but I'm not going to right now. We're going to see what the damage ranges are like here. 4 hit on the Poliwrath. Okay, that's pretty bad. We got to get, like, maybe 2 flinches? 1 flinch? 1? Surf? Okay, we need 2 flinches. We got them. Ah, Chuck. This is also why skipping Chuck is usually not... Like, if Zealous-Spawn ever plays Generation 2, he is never going to do Price first. He is exclusively going to fight Chuck first. I should also use that repel there when I teach Fly right before going away from the city. That'll condense a menu. But yeah, Zealous-Spawn is never, ever going to fight Price. Sorry. I bumped the wall and then I pushed right too long to get away from the wall and then bonked into this guy. Never backtracked to Surge. That's because you've never played Zubat. Zubat makes you start thinking about the backtrack to Surge strategy. Yep, hidden power time. You have to be really careful against this Gyarados. It feels like it's a simple wild battle, but it's not. It has Dragon Rage and it has Thrash and Saving here. Like, Typhlosion just one-shots with Thunder Punch. Again, a big difference between these two Pokemon. We don't have that luxury, so we gotta save. Like, look at how much Thrash does. And I only have 109 health, so if it Dragon Rages 3 times in a row, you lose. Well, it looks like I have a 3-hit range, though, so it's not actually scary, but with a lot of Pokemon, even fully evolved Pokemon, that Gyarados can be a problem. You have to push right, and then as soon as the transition animation happens, you have to start pushing left there. So easy to mess that one up. I still have Fury Cutter. We need to not have that move anymore. How do you manage to speedrun while also reading comments? You know how I make a lot of mistakes and I like choose the wrong move a bunch of times? Yeah, that's why. I'm reading chat and not looking at the 4x speedrun that I'm doing at the same time. Often a problem. Hey, that's perfect. Look, I had 1 PP left on Fire Punch. Just teach Flamethrower in its place, restore my PP. Although Lance is about to free heal me, so it looks cool, but it's not actually good. Like, this is the free heal. Oh, I love this music. This was my alarm for a while. I think like playing and reading chat, like I know when I can look away from the screen, like during that intro animation. So like I'll show you, I'll demonstrate to everyone. Watch the screen right now and I'll show you how I know when to look away, okay? So here it is. Watching, look away now. Okay? Read the chat, look back right now. So I know because of how long the animations take and things like that, that I can like, I have a certain buffer period when I engage with a trainer and I just have to spam A or B or something like that. Like here, I know that I can look away and read the chat because there's a bunch of text that's just scrolling. And then as soon as the rival moves away from the player character, I need to like focus and press right. And then other battles, like I'll check the damage ranges and I'll go, okay, Flamethrower one-shots all of these Pokemon. So I can just spam A and read chat while spamming A throughout this fight. And then I won't read chat during really intense fights where I have to switch my moves all the time and set up, that kind of thing. Because then I gotta focus. It's knowing how to allocate attention, really. Reading chat right now, like why would I look at this? This is just... Like, I can wait till the animation, and then I see the Arbok pop out. As soon as the Arbok pops out, then I focus in on the battle. I've been watching a lot of StarCraft VODs lately, that kind of thing, playing some StarCraft myself. Brood War mostly. Artosis has said something that I thought was interesting, and it kind of ties into this point. He said, in StarCraft, it's better to do the wrong thing quickly than the right thing slowly. And I think that that is so true. Why would you allocate any attention to the game? Well, you have to allocate attention if you want to play. Like, I don't understand that comment at all. Do we skip dig next time? I think we might just skip dig. Bad. Alright, price. This is kind of a sketchy battle. Or could be, maybe. I don't know. Is he gonna use Blizzard? Maybe he's not. It could be sketchy. It could be completely trivial. 73% chance. I didn't get it. Even with the speed drop, though, I'm still faster than everything. Alright. He's bad. Yeah, Tasteless and Artosis still cast together. They just released, like, they're doing ASL right now. So good. Aw, Chase, I'm sorry to hear you're having a bad day, but glad that I can be there and provide some crystal content for you. With Charizard, everyone's favorite Pokemon, am I right? I'm definitely right. If you ever become a YouTuber, just insult Charizard at some point so that you can see the community's reaction to it. It's great. It's like, I don't like Charizard. Everyone that likes Charizard will instantly tell you that you are wrong. Don't know why I saved there. Makes no sense. We're going to one-shot all three of these Pokemon. The Steelix does have Rock Throw, a move that it never uses because it almost in every case, Iron Tail will do more damage than Rock Throw, but it's not going to get a chance to use it today. Rock Throw would do more damage in this case, but doesn't get a chance to move. And then if we're a lower evolution of this line, we're not the flying type, so I don't think Steelix is going to use that move. It starts using it once you deplete all of Iron Tail's PP. That does happen sometimes. Or we're stalling her. Because sometimes you just have terrible damage against steel types and there's nothing to do. Hidden Power Ice is going to one-shot right on. Also, the Rhydon in this game, Snowy posted about this on X, and I think a lot of people forget this, but the Rhydon on Blue's team is one of the worst Pokemon in the game because it has Fury Attack. Fury Attack, if I was changing the Crystal game in like a subtle way that no one would notice but make the game much harder, I would just take away Rhydon's Fury Attack. Because then it's actually going to deal damage based on how much literal damage the move does. Instead what happens is that multi-hit moves get removed from the evaluation calculation when determining which move should be used. So it's always neutral. And then there's just a chance that the trainer will always randomly use it. So like Price's Piloswine, for example. If you're a Gligar and you take 4 times damage from Blizzard, sometimes the Piloswine will just be like, yeah, time to Fury Attack. And they just win because if Fury Attacks and you 2-shot. Same with Blue's Rhydon. It'll sometimes just Fury Attack. The lesser useful scenario is that Blaine will sometimes do the same thing with his Rapidash, but like Blaine is so rarely an issue that you never really have to use that. Ever played Pokerogue? No, I haven't. Although I've heard that it's really good. Alright, let's go, Petrol. I assume one hits on everything with Flamethrower. Yep, even the wheezing. Yeah, I was actually thinking of running the Stadium Gligar today instead of Charizard. So I am going to do it. Maybe like next week or something. I do want to play the Stadium Gligar. Wow, that was like a violent transition for music. It was so tense, and then just like the most calming music of all. Have you ever woken up and attacked in a grumpy rage? Oh my gosh. Watch it use water gun. Love you for alligator. You are my first starter, but you're so bad. Actually, I like using all my ethers here. Not great. There's this, so like, Gligar in Generation 2 does not get any ground type moves. Does it get a flying type move? I don't think it gets any same type attack bonus moves. It gets like poison moves and stuff. It's so random and weird. And it's very frustrating. But then there's a Gligar from Pokemon Stadium that has Earthquake. And I think Wing Attack. And it just solves all the problems that Gligar has. And I really want to do a run with it where I start with the Gligar with Earthquake. And we just see how much different that is over the regular Gligar. I should have got, like, an elixir or something. Maybe I should pick up the Max Ether over by the Lake of Rage. That Max Ether is going to be the same for Zealous Pond as it is in Generation 1, the one by Lavender Town. Never get it. I realized this a little while ago when I was talking, I think it was to Ike the Killer. I was talking about some items, and then Ike was just like, wait, I didn't even know that that was there. And Zealous Pond had the same reaction to it when I would point out a couple other items. And then I was like, oh, people are going faster than me because they don't know about some of these items, which I just pick up every time because they've been useful before when I've played with like Tyrogue and stuff like that. And now it's just muscle memory. And like other people don't know about them and they save a bunch of time just constantly skipping those items. If I pick a non-Gen 1 game to play, what should I play? Emerald. Should play Emerald. Then if you want to play a Johto game, you should play Heart Gold. Although, I would recommend playing Emerald because Heart Gold is a slog. Each run is like 3 hours. So you have to be ready. You have to be ready for the long haul in all of those runs. In general, I think Crystal and Platinum are a lot easier games to solo run. And so strategically there is depth and there is interest, but there's less. It feels similar to me like the difference between StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2, like, it's deep and it's an interesting game, but I don't think it's as interesting as Brood War. I don't even know if we need this. Heart Gold has been really fun to play. I've really enjoyed playing Heart Gold. The different kind of vibe, like probably these. They increase both special defense and special attack, so Calcium are really good in Gen 2. Yeah, Emerald is a really fun game to solo run. I think that in terms of, like, the reason I wouldn't recommend Fire Red is you're already playing a Kanto game, and Fire Red, in my opinion, is less interesting to solo run when compared with Generation 1. Again, I think they're both interesting, but I think that Fire Red, like, the depth of strategy is not as high because there are moves that centralize the metagame, which play more prominent roles, like Bulk Up, Calm Mind, Substitute. Once you know about those moves, you kind of know what strategies you should be going for. The same is true for Emerald to some extent. Like, Substitute is very good in Emerald, but the strategical depth in Emerald is still quite high. Substitute and Attract for Emerald are really good. Scott has the ability of making the thumbnail look like Flareon. I know. We're always doing Flareon runs over here. Should be my new mascot. Wing Attack is just such a fantastic move to fall back on. Also, if you're like looking at my set right now, like, why not teach Return? Why not get the pink bow? Like, why not run the charcoal? Like, I just don't want to waste time doing stuff. We need Sunny Day. We talked about how it's useful before. And the Wing Attack PP, yeah, is OP. Redriosi is very right about that. Dude, this move never runs out. Ever. It lasts 4 days. I should probably use that repel at the same time that I fly. Also, there's a nice little bonk sequence there where you can get through that patch very quickly and precisely. Go. Did you remember to buy Repels at Pewter after beating Brock? Yeah. Don't worry, I didn't forget my Repels. Yeah, those snow puzzles are brutal as a kid. I really struggled with them. I remember talking to my friends about those. Being like, how do you get through? And then he's just like, I just figured it out one time. I don't remember. Like, no. We'll do that. I actually might need the pink bow. Kind of regret not just grabbing it. We might want to run Return for this fight. We'll test the damage range of Wing Attack on the Dragonair right before Claire and then see. If it's not good enough, then we should definitely use Return with the Pink Bow. I'm just trying to play like as efficiently as possible in this run so that we can add stuff later. Some skipping stuff just to save some time. I think we should be fine. I think we'll just barely have the damage range we need with Wing Attack. I think it's going to be like 101% damage to the Dragonair. By the way, Flamethrower is best against this Seadra. 61% chance to knock out. Wing Attack is only with a crit, and Headbutt is a 48% chance to 2-shot. Alright, Dragonair. Let's see. No, we do not have the damage range we need on the Dragonair. Okay. Learned a thing. What's return space power right now? Can't see it in the list. 96. Way better than Wing Attack. 6 points more, and then we can also get the... You come from this side, Cherrygrove City, you don't have to use a Repel. Didn't get the goldenrod candy. How many do I have? 3. Might be worth getting goldenrod candy and then doing 4 candies here to 50 before Claire. I don't think this is going to give me the damage range either. Yeah, it's not. Well, the crit does. I think we're going to lose. Okay, we'll go get the candy. Well, maybe. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go get the candy. Because using the candies will also increase returns damage. Let's skip that next time. One, 2, 3, 4. Because candies improve friendship. So as you use candies, better return damage ranges from both stats, damage rounding thresholds, and return space power increasing. I could use hidden power here. I probably should just use hidden power here. Ah, this gives me the perfect damage range. 101% damage against the Dragonairs. I can also just do this without teaching hidden power. I am going to use hidden power in the first run though, because I've technically done my first run with Charizard already. Or I didn't use hidden power. Hidden power is probably going to one-shot those Dragonairs, but we could do it at a lower level, but I was planning to use the candies before Will anyways. So using them before Claire is just kind of on track. Yeah. Like, typically with good Pokemon in Crystal, you want to use your candies somewhere, like, before Claire to before Will. Sometime in that period of time. And there's, like, usually no optional trainers in there, so just before Claire is really one trainer earlier than they would be otherwise. Or 2 trainers, because the rival. Oops. I thought I pushed down, but it didn't work. Platinum Magnemite run when? Well, I just did Magnemite in Crystal. I can't do it right away. Yeah, you want all your training to be against the League in Crystal, indeed. All of the random NPCs. There's a few random NPCs that you can fight, like maybe 5 people throughout the run that are decently efficient, but other than that, you just don't want to fight them. Like the fire breather guy is good. Miller, if you go through the cave to get hidden power early on, he's pretty good. That's it. All the other Johto trainers are bad. I did that the other day. Who was that with? Oh yeah. There are some Pokemon though that are just so bad that you do actually have to fight trainers and wild Pokemon. You want to line up on the bottom green patch there. When that doesn't work at the first step there, always runs out in a frustratingly short amount of time. Alright, do we pick up Earthquake? Probably. Just gonna skip the max potion that's beside it. I don't know if we're gonna use Earthquake at all in this playthrough. Alright, Charizard, I'm sorry, for Alligator, do your worst. Use Water Gun. Yeah, Bruno's like a good addition to this game. There was no fighting type specialist in Generation 1. Well, I guess there's the guy with the Hitmonchan and the Hitmonlee in Saffron City, but other than that, there's no fighting type specialist, so adding a fighting type specialist for Gen 2, they doubled down too. They added Chuck and they added Bruno. Like that's a lot. I think we just teach Hidden Power now. Added both Steel and Dark type, being weak to fighting. It was logical, yeah. I can just flamethrow that. It doesn't actually, we don't actually need Hidden Power Ice. Well, this is going to be a 2-hit, probably. Alright. I think that could have survived. Pretty sure it could have. Oh, these room remodels must cost a lot. Don't you dare double team me. I didn't save. I don't want to save. Okay, Hidden Power Ice is actually better against... This is the first Pokemon where it really makes sense outside of Claire. But the Crobat, 64% chance to one-shot with Hidden Power Ice right now, which is my best move against it. I could run Never Melt Ice for this fight. Because Flamethrower is so good against everything else, and it's going to two-shot the Muck no matter what, so... Never Melt Ice might be correct here. Maybe just Never Melt Ice throughout the entire league. Yeah, that's probably the choice. Because Hidden Power Ice is good against the Onix in this fight. I get the Never Melt Ice, yeah. Not that bad. Will EQ one-shot the Muck? It may, but we probably don't want to teach Earthquake just for one Pokemon. Like, opening the inventory teaching Earthquake is not going to be worth... it's not going to be... Like, it's going to be faster to just two-shot. Even three-shot if we miss once because of Minimize. Ooh, well, we survived. Maybe we Sharp Beak this one. We might want to Sharp Beak this one, just to ensure that we don't have that happen. 23% chance, yeah, Sharp Beak would definitely push that up to like 80 maybe. Yeah, Jacob, Charizard back sprite looking ferocious, indeed. Don't sand attack me, please. Thank you. Thank you. This fight gets so much easier when they don't... Earthquake would also be good against the Gengar. But we just... The damage roll on Flamethrower is still also quite good there. We don't really have a good move. Earthquake would be good here. By the way, on the Gengar, 83% chance with Flamethrower. So it's really high. No, don't do that. Yeah, one super potion, yes, to not go to full health after the hiker. Yeah, that makes sense. This is just gonna be trivial, I think. 55 is really good. Go. Here we go. So, has anyone feared the Aerodactyl? You fear the Aerodactyl, here's your proof. Aerodactyl, we're faster, hidden power ice, one shot. Now Charizard's annoying, we got a 2-hit, but that's fine. This is why hidden power ice is so good in this game. Lance's team is typically very problematic for a bunch of Pokemon. He's probably the most commonly difficult trainer in this game when you don't have hidden power. Maybe the next one is Jasmine. Typically, I find in Generation 2, when you're trying to think about how you should assign your hidden power, you're thinking first Lance, second Jasmine. We got a really good Lance split, 51 minutes and 14 seconds. Definitely didn't do that last time. This is the part of the crystal runs that scratches my brain in the perfect way. I don't know why. Everything here just lines up in such a satisfying way that it... This is on pace for what? Maybe like 108? Also, I love how they made that sound like a foghorn in that track. It's so good. They did this with Game Boy tech, but it really sounds like a foghorn. It's great. Yeah, this theme is awful. Awesome. Not awful. Awesome. I love this theme. All this stuff is just so beautiful in terms of overworlding. Okay. Erica. Thanks for tuning in today. You know, if you like this stream, it does help me out. It makes YouTube more likely to be like, hey, other people also want to watch this video. And that helps my channel out. So consider taking 5 seconds out of your day, pressing a small button. If you like what I'm doing, if you really dislike this, let me know in chat why you dislike what I'm doing. I'm always curious. I'm trying to get better at what I do, so. Yeah, I've already done Onyx. Onyx is a painful run in Crystal. It's really painful. I think Onyx is bad in every game, though. Yeah, Onyx and Emerald, that's going to be a nightmare. I would like it if you did more Nuzlocke sometimes. Yeah, I would like it if I did more Nuzlocke too. The reason I haven't been Nuzlocking is because I want to make a Nuzlocke overlay, but then when I think about making a Nuzlocke overlay, I'm like, I don't have enough experience playing Nuzlocks to know exactly how the overlay for the Nuzlocke should look. And then I'm like, well, maybe I'll just wait and play some Nuzlocks and then build the overlay, and then I don't play Nuzlocks and then I don't build the overlay. So I need to break out of that cycle. Onyx is fine in Emerald. I think by fine you mean like 3 hours, but it's not going to have too many problems if you just train a bunch. I don't know. No, sub 2 hours. Oh, okay. I don't know. I haven't seen it set for that game, so maybe I'm missing something. Oops. I don't like using teleporters out of Sabrina's gym. Yeah. Onyx versus Larvitar versus Sudowoodo. Generation 3, yeah. We have so much PP, we never have to worry about running out. I can use a lot more wing attacks in the next run and just do a lot less centering. We'll get the machine part after Misty. That's how I do it now. You don't want to walk into the gym. You're going to have to walk out of the gym anyways. So if you walk further into the gym, pick up the machine part, then you have to do slightly more steps than if you grab the machine part after you defeat Misty. This is like a 1 second difference, but I do think it's worth learning. Hidden Power Ice is not in reference to the red stream, but it does make Charizard... It's just because it makes Charizard better in this game. And I guess it's a fun tie-in now. I accidentally coded the red version slightly wrong the first time I did it, because I was changing up how the starter is assigned so that I can more quickly switch my starter between doing these playthroughs. And I messed things up so that Charizard got Blizzard instead of Blastoise getting Blizzard for the... Rival 6 and Champion fights. And so then, because my overlay displays what the Pokemon has on its set, you can just, everyone saw the Char Blizzard. I was like, whoa, why does Charizard have Blizzard? It's just a mistake. Alright, this is not good. This is the first fight that is actually kind of sketchy. Luckily that goes for Amnesia like all the time. This is... please no Confuse Ray. Please, thank you. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe we do that one later next time. See, it's like 4 extra steps to do it that way. Yeah, the rain boosted Surf was like, did tons of damage. Yeah, we could Pink Bow there. Maybe we could use extra rare candies. Oh, I'm slow, sorry. No. Clicked the wrong button. This candy is actually kind of slow despite being very close to the path. I think a lot of people think that candy's faster than it is. Like 10 seconds. Hidden Power Grass for the next run? No, definitely not. We definitely need Hidden Power Ice. Lance gets really bad if we don't have it, because we have to two-shot all the Dragonites and then everything falls apart, and we have to two-shot the Aerodactyl. I am 100% sure that Hidden Power Ice is the best one. Also, Hidden Power Grass has terrible DVs. You lose like 8 points in your HP. Maybe more, actually. You might lose 11 points in your HP. Go down to 3 HP DV. Amazing. We can look at it next, before the next run and see what the HP DV is going to be. Dragon moves don't do 4 times damage, so you still two-shot the You still two-shot the Dragonites. And Dragon Breath is a bad move. It just doesn't do that much damage. We don't get the same type of attack bonus with it either. If we got the same type of attack bonus with it, it might be okay. Don't have great moves against this thing. Fine though. Yeah, Hidden Power Ground is also bad for your HP, but typically when you're using it, it is worth the drop to the DV. Although I did a run the other day where the drop to the DV impacted the damage ranges at red significantly, and I would need like 2 to 3 more levels against him. And so then Hidden Power Ground was not a good choice. But that's an exception. It's typically not the case that the stat drops from Hidden Power Ground. You just don't want to get one that has an even attack value and an even defense value, because then your HP falls to 3 and it's terrible. Like Hidden Power Fighting. 12 attack, 12 defense, 3 HP. Love that. Tyrogue is so sad about that. I don't think... No, I've never used Hidden Power Dragon before. Dragon moves in general just don't give good coverage in these games. They're only super effective against Claire and Lance, and Hidden Power Ice already does a better job against both those trainers. And Hidden Power Ice covers a bunch of other Pokemon that are typically challenging. For example, Hidden Power Ice, while not super effective, does do neutral damage to Jasmine's Steelix, which helps against her. It's also helpful... Oh, this is an annoying Pokemon. We're okay. Might have to think through that one a little bit. Hidden Power Ice is also good if the rival's choosing Bayleaf. In some runs, like Smeargle, it can be useful against Falkner because you can steal it from Unknown. In the end, in this generation, the meta just gets completely centralized around Hidden Power Ground and Hidden Power Ice. There are some exceptions, like grass types using Hidden Power Rock, for example. There are some also niche scenarios where Hidden Power Water is pretty good against Jasmine's Steelix, if you have answers for all the other Pokemon. That happens for like poison types, where often you're going to have to level really high anyways to beat Red's Espeon. So if the game is already super slow, then... And you just like, you have nothing else for the Steelix. You need something for it, so like water is fine and acceptable in cases like that. Alright. Yeah, it does get Earthquake, I'm just not teaching it. I don't want to open the inventory and waste time. Perfect mirror move. Love that. Alright, how much does this do? Let's see. Yep, enough. Guarantee. This could be... Oh. What? Oh, that's bad. Still might win. Oh, maybe not with the heal actually there. The heal there is pretty good. We might have to pink bow this. Or candy. Hidden Power Ice does less to the Pidgeot than return. Or sorry, less to the Gyarados than return. Turn with the pink bow has a 60% chance to two-shot, which we don't get. Lovely. Critical hit. Oh, the Pidgeot's just a high level. It's level 56. We're not that over-leveled at this point in the game. But I did not equip the pink bow this time. Which I should definitely do. But there's another way around this Gyarados. Yep. That's probably just going to be this little... Oh, don't do that. Oh, gosh. he still have reflect up? Now it's gone. Oh, my damage ranges are really bad for this fight. Like, really bad. And the full restores are getting kind of annoying. What did he go for there? How do we win this? Okay. That's the hardest battle so far. Yeah, electric, grass, water, and fire hidden power typings are all bad for your HP. Which is why I typically don't run any of them. Oops. No, they don't have infinite PP in this generation. That's only generation 1. He ran out of extreme speed, that's what it was. He didn't have priority and I got him. Extreme speed only has 5 PP, I always forget that. Why does it have 5 PP? That doesn't make sense. It's not that good. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in competitive, extreme speed is the best move in the game. That's probably what... I'm going to get a bunch of comments about that. Actually, extreme speed is amazing. Okay, I'm sorry. The way that I play, extreme speed does not seem that good. I really just want to fight one Pokemon here and level up. We're so close. Huh, Fire Spin. No. I want to repel. Okay. 68. I don't remember if I taught rest. Probably don't need it. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Okay, don't do that. Do this. Flamethrower. Alright, so how does this work? You return. Sweet sunny day. You return. Sweet sunny day. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. I should have done that. I did mess it up. It's okay. I think we lost this one, but we should win next time. Okay. This is how this works. Turn 1, then it sets up Rain Dance. Then you set up Sunny Day. It goes for Surf, does like nothing. Then you go for Flamethrower, which does more damage. Then it goes for Surf. Oh, it went for Surf. Oh, our damage ranges are not good enough. Well, I must have calculated this before with... this is... yeah, I must have been level 70 previously for damage ranges here. Don't have a lot of leverage. I could teach Protect, which I didn't pick up. It's going to be kind of inefficient to go back and grab it. Could also Burn. No, Return does less damage than Flamethrower after Sunny Day setup, so I'm not using it. Oh, you're referring to the other fight. Yeah, okay. Does that do first turn? Okay, that doesn't do enough first turn. Got it. Why isn't it using it? Okay. think we need to heal here. Okay. So we're gonna get a worse time. I don't know, we disconnected or something, but we're back now. I was just saying, I think that we're gonna get a worse time in this playthrough than we did previously because the level here is slightly too low. When it uses Rain Dance, it's really good because it wastes a turn. We get another heal with leftovers. Okay, well, like cool, but not exactly good for testing. All right. Don't. Alex is so annoying. Wow, we are a critting machine in this battle. 3 crits so far. Never mind. We're gonna get a better time. I can live one more of those. What's Venusaur gonna do? Giga Drain or Solar Beam? I think we 2-shot. Don't need to rest. Look at me playing well. All right. First run with Charizard of the day. 112-24. 10 resets. Level 69. Nice. Game time is that? 4:22. Okay. As expected, Charizard is much better than it was previously ranked in the tier list. Previously, 117.45, but I did finish the game at level 72. Okay? But look at the game time, 5:04. My current game time with this playthrough, where is it? Over here. 4:22. That's a huge difference, and that's mostly just skill and experience from playing the game for 2 more years. 3 more years. I think it's been 2 years now since I did these. I think 2. I did them in June a while ago. So, obviously, Charizard's a lot better. But there are still some problems right at the end of the game. Honestly, it was fairly rough. Where's my right window? It is that one. Okay. Let's pop in and look at some math. I'll fix this a second. Yeah, Roar is minus priority. It's less likely to occur. All right. Here we go. Let's look into this. So, I think Blue is maybe the trickiest trainer that we've faced. And we're doing it at level 62 for Charizard. And then 68 Charizard for Red doesn't feel extremely stable either because of the Blastoise damage ranges. Also because of the Espeon damage range. But we're going to have Sunny Day for the Espeon, which is like very close. I think that's why I did it the way I did it before. Yeah, you see what happens when we go to 72? Everything gets better and the Espeon's more likely to be a one-hit. And from there, the rest of the fight gets really easy. So the extra 4 levels that I did was to make this battle a little bit easier. Because now we do, like, let's say we do 28 damage with return. 28% damage with return. So in the worst case scenario here, we're doing 96% damage to the Blastoise, but one of these moves is going to roll better than the minimum damage. Like, it's absurdly astronomical that all three would roll the worst damage range possible. So if one of them rolls higher, then we're going to 3-shot the Blastoise at level 72, which is the reason I went in at 72 previously. Just take the middle damage range. Yeah, so 70 might actually work. 2 levels higher. 2 levels higher is going to give return flamethrower after Sunny Day on the Blastoise a much better chance, and then we have the 44% chance on the Espeon. Whereas if we go down to 68, then we lose that on the Espeon, which is not as good. I think it's probably better to get the extra 2 levels. Yeah, Sunny Day Flamethrower does more than return on Blastoise. Yeah. That's why I'm running Sunny Day, because it helps me play around the Rain Dance from Blastoise at the same time as also improving Flamethrower's damage so that you can knock out the Blastoise more quickly. Because you don't want to run a hidden power typing just for the Blastoise. Doing that for one Pokemon is just not worth it. Yeah, let's look at Claire, because if we can do Claire earlier without using the candies there, then we can probably just get this level by the end without doing any extra training. But just like Danny, I had forgotten about Hidden Power Ice. Yeah, Hidden Power Ice, we can do her at 46. So we should just Hidden Power Ice for this fight. That's simple. Yeah, return is better. Like, we're going to use return, but we're going to use return in combination with Hidden Power Ice for Claire. Like, we're not teaching Hidden Power Ice in the place of return. We'll teach it in the place of dig. Dig is useless. I actually don't think we should get dig for this playthrough. I don't think Fire Blast will be faster. Because we have to go to the game corner and we have to buy stuff. So if we change the rare candies from Claire, we are now 69 for Blastoise. Interesting. How close to leveling up are we? Quite close. We could do 2 wild Pokemon and get 70 for red, which is pretty fast. We can test the damage ranges for Fire Blast. I know people are always curious about this stuff, and it's hard letting your curiosity go unchecked. So I'm gonna put Fire Blast in the place of return so that we can check the damage ranges, and then you can just know. So here is damage ranges. Fire Blast. Wait, an idea. This damage range with Fire Blast in the Sun is really good against the Espeon at level 69. So let's see when that starts becoming really good against the Espeon. What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. At 65. The fact that Fire Blast can almost 2-shot the Snorlax with Sunny Day, that's really good. We do more damage to the Blastoise. So we might not have to rely on flamethrower. And we already saw that we can get level 68 pretty easily in this playthrough. So there's no reason to not do it at like level 68. I don't think we're not cutting like training really. So then we would flamethrower one hit, return, sunny day, fire blast, flamethrower, because we only need one flamethrower on the, like the fire blast gives us the extra damage. We only need one to hit against Blastoise to knock it out. I guess we could get really unlucky, but could roll 32%, 26%, and 40%. I don't think we'll need PP ups. I sold 2 PP ups in this playthrough too. We don't need the PP ups. Because like we can run, like what I'm thinking is just like, why are we running rest? If we run flamethrower, maybe we can just not run rest. And rest is slow and kind of bad, and you don't want to use it anyways. Like maybe with Fire Blast at level 68 and Sunny Day, we can just bypass using rest entirely. 1 shot, 3 shot, 1 shot, then we get to Snorlax. But Snorlax is going to set up with Amnesia. We need to remember that. Wait. 21 to 25% damage. Okay, let's say 21% damage. 40% plus 40% plus 21% is 101% damage. So Flamethrower turn 1, Fire Blast turn 2 and 3. We will 3-shot the Blastoise, and we don't have to run return for the final battle. But then the Snorlax could become an absolute nightmare if we want rest. No. Sunny Day does not improve accuracy of Fire Blast. Is it Dynamic Punch time? Yeah, I think we can learn Dynamic Punch, can't we? Gonna check. I don't want to make my whole strategy. We could Dynamic Punch the Snorlax with this strategy. But this strategy also, we will need PP ups, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably the Dynamic Punch will be the 5th hit, so 4 hits, and then Charizard. We don't want Dynamic Punch the Charizard. I guess we could Flamethrower the Charizard. And then Flamethrower the Venusaur. Not sure. Like, Fire Blast really does feel good against the Espeon. I really like it for the Espeon. That's one reason this strategy does feel nice. It also feels nice being able to do this battle at a lower level. What's sketchy, though, is running either no rest. If the Snorlax didn't have Amnesia, I would be so convinced by this strategy. But the fact that it can Amnesia and then rest and then buy tons of time and then use Body Slam and knock us out, that's so scary. Let's play it. I'd always Amnesia's turn 1. It will Amnesia. Alright, let's test this. So, turn 1, Sunny day. Sunny day. This feels way better for the Blastoise, obviously, and it's going to feel way better for the Espeon, provided we don't miss. We don't. Now is where it gets sketchy. It's going to Amnesia. Yep. Does it heal at this damage? That's a loss. I think that's, yeah, that's a loss. This can work if the Snorlax doesn't paralyze us. Even with the miss here on the Blastoise, it's not that bad. Now it gets bad, though. This could either be amazing. No, it's not. Okay. So low health for the Snorlax means it just KOs us with Body Slam. We could burn. I love the strategy is using fire moves against Blastoise. Very fun. Okay. Espeon getting a reflect in because of the miss is super annoying. Look at how little that does. You see how little that did? Wait till it wears off. Does return KO the Pikachu? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. So then you have to Fire Blast the Pikachu. If it's guaranteed amnesia, you can roar it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But where do we put roar? That ends up being the problem, right? Like... Okay, I'm picking this up. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, buddy. What's going on, my little man? Okay, let's try this. The silliest strat. Wait. Obviously that. Well, this is not a good test anymore. Or we lose now. It doesn't kick it down the road with roar though. Let's say, so turn one you switch it out because it's gonna amnesia and then you can knock out all the other Pokemon. Then like Snorlax comes back in, you can amnesia it back out. Or sorry, roar it back out, which is taking away amnesia every time it happens. Eventually when it comes in, Fire Blast. I guess like eventually it's gonna get one amnesia. So we need to be able to like 3-shot with Fire Blast after one amnesia. Which we will do. Yeah, and we do get leftovers from kicking it down the road. I don't think this is as good. I don't think this is as good. I'm not a huge fan of this. Yeah, it's my cat, Churro. He's really loud. What about Fury Cutter? Well, then we have to hold it on our set the whole time. I don't want to do it just for that reason, but... No. No. It's not going to do... It's going to do terrible damage to the Espeon. We're going to take a bunch of damage from Psychic. The Espeon cannot use Psychic. If the Espeon uses Psychic, we lose. Because the Espeon going for Psychic ensures that our health is low, and if our health is low without the leftovers, then Snorlax sees the KO and goes for Body Slam. And then we lose, because it KOs us. We could try Charcoal, but I don't think that Charcoal is going to change the damage range. Like it will change the damage range, but like I don't think it's going to be what we need. Like it doesn't give us what we need against the Snorlax if it amnesias. It does help out Flamethrower at level 468. But we're going to take damage from the Blastoise and be on low health. Yeah, I was thinking about Fly for Leftovers Recovery. I was thinking about that. This might be the best set. It just might be. Because we will two-shot the Snorlax. Fire Blast turn 1, Dynamic Punch turn 2. This is quite unforgiving. It's quite unforgiving in terms of... There we go. It's quite unforgiving in terms of missing a Fire Blast. If we miss a Fire Blast, things just kind of fall apart. We have to get the machine part to fix the power plant, that's why. Alright. We need Flamethrower so that we can one-shot the Pikachu and we don't have to Fire Blast like a ton during the fight. Then I guess we Fire Blast that and then our Flamethrower and then Fire Blast twice the Blastoise. Obviously removing Sunny Day every time it goes for it. The crit there is awful. Oh. The strategy here on the Blastoise is quite predictable, which I like. It gets less predictable once the Snorlax comes in. Okay. We have Sunny Day, so before it amnesias, we Fire Blast. Then we Dynamic Punch, and we miss. We get paralyzed. Downside of this strategy is it takes a while, and by the time you get to this, you don't want to reset on the 4th Pokemon, which is Snorlax. I think we lose if we miss a Fire Blast here, because we're not going to have enough health for the Snorlax now. I guess there's play here. If we miss, we can make it to the Snorlax. Dynamic Punch turn 1, confusion, it hits itself, then we knock it out. Like this is a possibility. Very silly. We could have won there, so... No, I'm trying to just, sorry, this is why you don't Sunny Day turn 1 against the Blastoise, and you always attack it with something like Flamethrower, even though it doesn't make a ton of sense, is because it's slower than you, so it's going to set up Rain Dance after you set up Sunny Day, removing your weather, and then you just wasted a turn. Whereas it's better to damage it, then remove its Rain when it sees, oh, I should be using Surf. But then it uses Surf when Sun is out, twice in a row, doing very little damage to Charizard, which is why I'm able to make it by the Blastoise with this strategy. And then Fire Blast has the damage range for the Espeon at the lower level, getting us to this. And I think here, for accuracy purposes and upside of Burn, we Fire Blast turn 1 before Amnesia. Then we Dynamic Punch and Pray. Alright, well if it doesn't paralyze us, I guess we continue. But now, what kind of position are we in here? Not a good position. Yeah, we did all calcium. Yeah, we lose. Yeah, that was a Sun boosted Fire Blast on Snorlax, yes. It does 50%. Both Dynamic Punch and Fire Blast do 50% at the minimum roll. So we're going to two-shot by using both of those. No, we can't get rid of Flamethrower because then we have to Fire Blast the Pikachu. I don't want to Fire Blast every Pokemon. The accuracy is just too bad. We're going to have so many resets because we will just fail to get through like over and over again by small random things. Like miss on the Pikachu, okay, that's a reset. Miss on the Espeon, that's a reset. Miss on the Blastoise, that's a reset. Miss on the Snorlax, that's a reset. It's like, if we can minimize the amount of times that we use Fire Blast, then we have more consistent portions of the fight, and overall the fight's chances are going to be a lot easier. Yeah, I think Return does two-shot after. Oh, sorry. Ah. Yeah, Return two shots after the Fire Blast on the Snorlax. We still get to the same problem though, right? We still get to the same problem. That's why I was using the Flamethrower strategy before, right? So the strategy that I was using before has rest because the Charizard does okay damage with Wing Attack. 20 to 24% per turn, okay? So like my idea was basically, it doesn't matter if we take damage against the Blastoise and stuff, like as long as we defeat the Snorlax, we get to the Charizard and then we can just rest. Wing Attack's not doing that much, we'll be able to ping it down eventually and then one-shot the Venusaur and we're done. We don't want to use Fly in the place of Return because then Snorlax will rest. We can't let it use rest. Because we lose all of our massive damage from Fire Blast turn 1 if it uses rest. So Fly, if we Fly the Charizard, the Snorlax, it'll just rest. Yeah, level, like... What we're really trying to do with this Fire Blast strategy is we're trying to make level 68 consistent. Or like, we're trying to find the path to making level 68 possible. But we can just level up 2 more times. And if we level up 2 more times to 70, then we just have a good strategy that involves Flamethrower without Fire Blast. And then we just run Rest instead. And everything's easy. No, we can't do fly. No, because then we have to fire blast. We have to fire blast the Pikachu. I don't want to fire blast the Pikachu. Can't. Fly is resisted by the Pikachu. Fly will do almost no damage. Yeah, Fly does 34 to 41% against the Pikachu. We have to Fire Blast if we do this set. Oh, this is sorry, this is the wrong level. Fly does 44 to 51% damage. This might actually work. Let's test it. I can see that this gives it gives a good advantage against. I just have to gonna have to Fire Blast. I don't want to do it, but I will have to Fire Blast the Pikachu. Return. Oops. What? Oh, I must be in battle right now. Yeah. Yeah, Earthquake is slightly weaker than Return, and it doesn't give good type coverage for this battle, so we don't want to use it. I made like a new little thing that I can edit my moveset really quickly with, so we can test these things very quickly on stream, as you will have seen just there where I quickly updated my moves. Okay, here we go. So instead of Flamethrower turn 1, we have to do the turn 1 Return on the Blastoise. Well, we missed. Not good. Does that KO with Return? I think it does. So 2 returns Fire Blast can KO that. I don't think it's guaranteed, but I think it's obviously possible. We just saw it. Oh, I forgot there was rain. Yeah, Fly doesn't have perfect accuracy, but 95% is pretty good when we're considering using Fire Blast. Pikachu is sent straight to Pokemon Tower. Yeah, Fire Blast is really good against it. Don't do that. Don't get seduced into the turn 1 sunny day. It's a mistake. I don't know, do I? No, okay. Yeah, 2 Fire Blasts. I'm waiting for the person to show up in chat and say, why isn't the timer running? It always happens. The timer's at 0, it's wrong. Oh, good when that happens. As long as we can get Sunny Day back up. In this case, you can return for a little bit more consistency. Okay, I think I'm in green health, so I don't think it's going to go for Body Slam now. Which is good. Alright. We have to Fire Blast turn 1 for massive damage. Well, that was like the perfect thing. Although it's gonna rest. Gonna rest again. Oh no, it's not. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Bad test. Like, here's an example of us winning with Fly. The wing attack is doing a little bit too much damage, and Leftovers is not healing quite enough for me to feel really comfortable with Fly against the Charizard. It doesn't seem to, like, it's not giving me exactly what I'm looking for in a strategy in terms of consistency. Also, I will admit this, in Generation 2, I like to play a little bit more conservatively than I do in Generation 1 because my tolerance for doing like 15 playthroughs in Generation 2 is very low. This game is not a fun game to do 10 playthroughs with a single Pokemon. The Rocket Hideout and stuff like that, it takes so much time. And like an exhausting Pokemon Yellow playthrough is like an hour and 15 minutes. And that's a good playthrough in Pokemon Crystal. So I tend to like to play these runs a little bit safer as a result. That's just my own stylistic preference. Let's see. We're going to revert here. I have another button too. Watch this. Oh! Alright, we're going to try this now. Can you show Sunny Day first? Yeah, I'll show it right here. Check this out. It's so bad. Sunny Day first is so bad. Alright, watch this. Watch Sunny Day turn 1. Alright, here we go. Blastoise comes in. Sunny Day. Rain Dance. So if I attack now, my power is cut to 40 on Flamethrower. And I could just Sunny Day again, but then that would have been the exact same. Oh, on Pikachu. No, I don't think that's a good idea. This is not a good idea. Like, we get hit by Charm now. Now we have terrible attack. It would be super cool if the Pikachu could just miss Charm or Thunder. That would be super cool. But then we just do a little bit more damage to the Blastoise, which we were going to 3-hit anyway. So I prefer just setting up Sunny Day on Blastoise. I don't think there's any difference. Yeah, we do care about our attack stat in this case because we're running Return. This is the old strategy. I'm going to try it at level 70, see what happens. Yeah. Oh, gotta be careful. My moves are in different order now. Oh no. Thanks. Oh. I gotta remember to return turn 1. I don't think it's worth the risk of the Pikachu though. Because this works. So I feel like just doing this is... Oh. That's why I did this at level 72. That's why I did this at level 72 previously. Yeah, I didn't want to do any risky stuff with Fire Blast for misses. And I really wanted to know that I was going to get the Blastoise. Yeah, but the Pikachu is almost always going to use Charm on turn 1. The Pikachu really likes Charm. Look at that. It loves Charm. It really, really likes it. If we don't care about our attack and we run like Flamethrower, Fire Blast, stuff like that, then it's good. We could just wait till the Charm misses. Like I do this in other playthroughs where it's just like, well, we just wait until like the Pikachu misses a Thunder or a Charm, then we win. I just don't think we have to do that because we one-shot the Pikachu. Just like one-shot the Pikachu, then play. No, we don't want to wait for a crit. Crits are too unlikely. 1 in 20. 1 in 20 is not good. Okay, let's change. If we have to go 4 levels higher, I would probably prefer to do the Fire Blast strategy. What was better? Is Fly better for the Fire Blast strategy? Is it better to run this? Oh, we're at the wrong level. I guess I can just resume here. Okay, now we're back at 68. Yeah, I don't know why Pipitar showed up there. He was like, hey! Remember me? I played him last year. Oh. Yeah, resetting for Charm Miss is pretty fast, yeah. The return damage range on the Pikachu is sad at level 68. 84 to 99%. Like, it's just bad enough that I can't do it. And just bad enough that leveling up isn't going to substantially improve it. With the burn, we can return. Oh, it rhymes. With the burn, we can return. I think we might have to play Fire. Wait. I don't want to use this strategy without rest just because of this thing. It is an absolute menace. I hate this Pokemon. This Pokemon, to be fair, like, it's still going to get me here even if I have rest because my health is low enough and it's going to move first. I hate this Snorlax. This Pokemon alone makes so many Pokemon run Curse on their final set. So many Pokemon. I'm like, does Charizard just run Curse? Like, what if we just... No. If we do Paralyzed Cure Berry, then we lose Leftovers. Leftovers are really good. Like, the Leftovers are the thing that are keeping us out of KO range for the Snorlax. Because if we don't heal here, and then again, after the Espeon, the Snorlax will be like, oh, Body Slam will KO, and then it will attack us instead of trying to set up. We need it to set up so that we get one more turn against it. But, like, this is a terrible scenario now. But if it thinks it's going to go for Amnesia, then we get 2 curses in before it attacks. All right, we do. How much does it do now? I hate you. This Pokemon, gonna lose my mind. I am gonna lose my mind. Wow. Well, that's good, actually. Quite good. Ooh. It doesn't use Snore. No. I hate this. I hate that. No. I don't want Curse to be the answer. It does seem like it's the answer. We win even though we're paralyzed. The Charizard starts going for Flamethrower because it sees that it does more damage than stuff like Wing Attack and Slash. And then the Venusaur can't do anything to us, so even if we're at really low health, we win. So all we have to do with Fire Blast is just get to the Snorlax. If we get to the Snorlax, we essentially win. Yeah, Shiro, meta for a reason. It is. Like, the whole reason Curse is so good in Generation 2 is exclusively because of Red Snorlax. Red Snorlax comes in, The issue with the Snorlax, it's the only physical attacker on his team, and it has amnesia. If one of those two things wasn't true, Curse would not be as good. Specifically, if you just take away Snorlax's amnesia, Curse is not nearly as good. But normally what happens is you have special attackers that are trying to knock out the Snorlax. It sets up one amnesia and then it just sits there and laughs at you as it uses rest over and over again. You're like, well, I can knock this thing out ever. And even if you do, you are able to stall it. You waste so much time just knocking it out that it would be better to just set up to +6 with Curse and then one-shot it. Let's try it again. Let's see if I win like 2 or 3 times in a row. This is just the strategy. Okay, sorry, I gotta reset some stuff here because I didn't save at the correct time. Yeah. I think with this strat, I'll probably run PP ups for Fire Blast. Actually, we don't care. We just do this on turn 1 instead of returning. Cool. All the good luck. Dynamic Punch does 50%. We two-shelled this Snorlax with Dynamic Punch. The issue with Dynamic Punch... Well... The crit on the Snorlax is really brutal. You're winning me over. I'm being won over slowly. I still think it makes sense on Fire Blast. Okay. KO. Return. For consistency, we need as much as we can get. Because this is a gamble strat. I came back from Vegas and now I play like this. Fire Blast, Dynamic Punch. Where's the old Scott? Gonna be really good, isn't it? Not if it misses. Well, even if it misses, it's not a 25% chance with Dynamic Punch, it's higher than that. Because when we do hit with Dynamic Punch, we confuse the Snorlax. And confusing the Snorlax is very good. Yeah, I know I can. Yeah, I should be Fire Blasting on turn 1 against the Snorlax, correct. This is not a reset with Dynamic Punch. There is upside here because we can hit this and then we can Dynamic Punch and Snorlax can hit itself. Whereas with the other strategy, that's a reset. Okay, so this is a reset. I kind of want to avoid Curse because Curse requires me to go to a different location on the map and pick it up. That takes time, then I have to teach that move. Then I have to set it up against the Snorlax, which takes time. And then if we lose because we get crit, it's painful. That's another reason why I don't really want to roar the Snorlax out and save it for last and then use Curse against it, because if it crits me while doing that, it will be the most painful reset of all time. It'll be like 3 minutes, and we'll just delete that time from the run instantly. So here, because it's going to Amnesia, so we Fire Blast turn 1. Then it Amnesias. Then we Dynamic Punch. We KO. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. I mean, in reality, if Fire Blast ends on 2-shots the Snorlax, why do you need Curse for? Because it sets up Amnesia and then you don't 2-shot. The problem is that Snorlax sees that it should use Amnesia, and then it does, and then you lose. If we could just 2-shot and it didn't use Amnesia, it would be fine. Yeah, but if you use another Fire Blast, then it goes down to low health and hits you with Body Slam. Yeah, if you're running Curse, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were trying to convince me to not use Curse. Yeah, rollout doesn't work. We can't learn it. I think Curse is the strat. I think it's the best way. Wait a second. Yeah, but okay. What I'm saying, Ike, is like, why would we run Fire Blast if we're gonna run Curse? That's the thing that doesn't make sense in my mind. We go back to get Fire Blast. Sure, it has some better damage ranges, but we have a less consistent Pikachu. I guess the Blastoise is the only thing that changes, because apparently at level 68, we're just not barely able to do it. So, like, Fire Blast does let us do Blastoise at level 68. No, Fury Cutter won't do enough damage. It can't be fly, it has to be return. We have to do enough damage to the... Is Blastoise more consistent with Fire Blast or Curse? Well, we can run both of them at the same time. Fire Blast or Flamethrower. It's more consistent with Fire Blast. Because Flamethrower at level 68 doesn't quite have the damage ranges it needs. It's like, I'll show you the damage ranges. So here... okay, 68. Flamethrower. 32 to 37% damage. Return 26 to 30% damage. So there is the chance that we roll damage ranges that are enough to 3-shot the Blastoise. But there's also the chance that we don't roll the damage ranges we need. No, we never Sunny down Pikachu. We always just knock Pikachu out first turn. No reason to give the Pikachu time. Mud Slap, yeah. No, I don't want to hold Smoke Screen throughout the whole playthrough. It'll slow us down overall. Also, Mud Slap's better. Could 3-shot with Flamethrower if first turn is Sun. We're going to burn a lot of time resetting to the Charms, or we're going to just set up Curse on the Snorlax. It doesn't change things. No, Fire Spin doesn't work how it works in Generation 1. Just does a little bit of damage and then chip damage every turn, but the chip damage is like, it's 1/16 of the health. It's not what it is in modern days. Sorry, I want to make sure I get this right. This is not worth, like, going too quickly through. Hidden power fighting. It's definitely not hidden power fighting. That's a way to make the rest of the run terrible. Wait. Wait. How did we miss this? I'm pretty sure that I would have... What? I feel silly now. Let's go! Alright. Hidden Power Ice is to beat Lance. You need Hidden Power Ice. We can't get another Hidden Power. Deck doesn't do anything on this turn, so we Sunny Day. What I did last time was correct. And then we have to attack because Sunny Day is set up, because he's probably going to Rain Dance again. And then here, after he reestablishes Rain Dance, is when we protect. Then we Sunny Day, he attacks, we get one extra turn, then we attack again. Then we protect. We Sunny Day. And throw. That's not going to do that much. Okay, then it amnesias. Then we protect. We return. Yeah, I know Sunlight faded, but there's no time to establish Sunny Day again. I was constantly looking for opportunities, and there isn't one. Unless you just gamble that Espeon is going to reflect turn 1, but I don't like the idea of gambling that Espeon is going to reflect turn 1. That doesn't seem like a good idea. It could reflect turn 1, and then you just get the Sunny Day off, and then you one-shot with Flamethrower, and you have better damage range against the Snorlax, but that doesn't seem reliable to me. Also, the damage range on the Blastoise is just bad enough. Like, 68 is just not going to work. We have to go to 70 if we want the Flamethrower strat to work consistently. But I think that the Fire Blast strategy with Protect might actually be the winning combo. It's just how much time do we lose going back to the game corner and getting Fire Blast? Like, is that comparable to then picking up the other two? Like, it might be that picking up Flamethrower or Fire Blast is comparable to getting 2 rare candies, in which case we should just get the 2 rare candies and then do the Flamethrower strat without Fire Blast. Yeah, like it can reflect turn 1, but it can also psychic. So like I don't think it's worth gambling on the turn 1 reflect. Yeah, I could have avoided using a protect on the Espeon, that's true. Yeah, buddy. What you doing, buddy? You're just attacking, not setting up rain dance again. That's annoying. Okay. This is so bad. This is the situation you don't want to get into. This is where you don't want to be. This is why curse. Like this is just, it's going to do like the same amount of damage as return if we set up Sunny Day and then hit with Fire Blast. We can't burn if he's asleep, and then he's just going to wake up and it kills. Okay. No. The solution might be curse, sure, but we haven't explored absolutely everything yet. I think Red Ryosi or... Yeah, Red Ryosi had another suggestion. Let's try that. No. Maybe? Maybe? That's why you can't do that. Got it. Oh my gosh. We definitely cannot do Sunny Day on the Pikachu. Good to know. Okay. I didn't realize that it was going to do that. If it sees that Thunder is inaccurate, it just goes for Thunderbolt, which does massive damage anyways. We could Mud Slap the Pikachu, yes. We could. Okay, what do we think the best set is currently? I think it's 68. It is Fire Blast, Sunny Day, Curse Return. I think this is the best set at level 68. We have a fast reset if we miss there. Then we have workable Blastoise with Sunny Day alternation between Fire Blast. And we're gonna get the 3-turn here. We have a guaranteed damage range on the Espeon, which is quite good. And then for Snorlax, things do get sketchy, but we should get one free Curse with Amnesia if the battle has played out well up until this point. I am gonna lose my mind. I cannot believe the luck that Snorlax has been getting. Absolutely disgusting. Well, I didn't want that, but alright. We're... Where do you need to return the return? You need the return for either knocking the Snorlax out, if you're running Curse, or for doing enough damage to the Blastoise before you attack it with Sunny Day. Because it survives the range off of, unless we Fire Blast 3 times on the Blastoise. I'm not a huge fan of Fire Blasting 3 times on the Blastoise. Yeah, it's a 30% chance to paralyze. What? Oh. Okay. No, DV's Hidden Power Electric Spat. It's like 14 attack or something, 7 HP. You know, I think we're going to have to level up. I don't think this strat's going to work. This strat is going to be so disappointing. I don't think I don't want to really, I don't want to go in and play this and then just we get a really bad second playthrough and then I'm disappointed. I'd rather improve Charizard's results further and just be a slightly higher level rather than gambling on this, because this right now, this does not feel good. But we essentially can't miss a Fire Blast with the current strat. Well, we could Fire Blast here and then hopefully burn it, or we could curse for turn 1. Also, how many curses are needed to one-shot everything else? Let's check that. Oh, it needs so many. We need 6 curses to one-shot the Snorlax. 6. 6 curses. How many to 2-shot? Okay, 2 curses, 2 shots. So let's play 2 curses. What? Double amnesia? Well, we're gonna win now. In this case, it doesn't matter though. We just knock it out and then knock the Charizard out. We can actually just take damage from the Charizard. We don't really need to be scared of. Well, unless we just constantly miss our attacks. I can't believe that. Disgusting Snorlax. Well, maybe we did need to set up with curse and I don't know. Yeah, 2 amnesias from the Snorlax is very rare. That's the best case scenario. I don't think this is a good strat. I don't think this is a good strat. Alright, we're abandoning this. I'm done. No more Fire Blast stuff. It's been fun, sorry, but we do have to level up more. But even if we Dynamic Punch, we make it to the Charizard and our health is just so low and then we lose. Let's try Dynamic Punch again. This is why I want a battle simulator. I want a battle simulator to know, this strategy has a 75% chance to win or a 30% chance to win. I'm 2 levels too high, sorry. Yeah, give it Swords Dance, then come back. Yeah, it would be fine here with Swords Dance. If we Swords Dance is a good opportunity to miss Pikachu. So Pikachu misses Charm, Swords Dance wins. That's what we'd probably do in that case. This is probably the best. Fire Blast, Dynamic Punch, Return. Yeah, I think so. I think this is the best level 68 moveset. I don't think we need 3 PP ups because we're not going to use that much Fire Blast. We just have to get to the Charizard with high health. If we can get to the Charizard with high health, then we're in a decent position to pull things off. Let's just see. Okay. Well. Alright. It's going to Amnesia. If we think it's going to attack, then we Dynamic Punch instead. This looks disgustingly dominant right now, but it's because we're winning with it. This can also fizzle pretty hard. Alright. This is probably the best low-level strategy. At what point does this stop working? This stops working. We need Fire Blast, we need Dynamic Punch. We could Dynamic Punch the Blastoise turn 1. Wait. Wait. Oh, this is with the sun. That's why Flamethrower's damage range is so good against the Charizard. No, I'm not thinking about Curse. I don't want Curse. I don't think we're going to run Curse. I think we are going to run Dynamic Punch in the end. I think we are. Yeah, I think it's better. Like, look at the Dynamic Punch range against the Blastoise. Plus, we confuse it, and it's early into the battle. So if we miss, it's like, oh, well, we just missed. Like, that's fine. I think we also can win, even if we miss Dynamic Punch turn 1 against the Blastoise. Check this out. Oh, I have Curse set up in my calculator for Dynamic Punch. I see. Okay. Well, we can still Dynamic Punch the Blastoise. That doesn't change anything. If it does less damage, it doesn't matter. But we still, like, have the chance. Okay, wait, like, don't do that. No, Dynamic Punch is definitely not a one-shot. Dynamic Punch is a two-shot. On Snorlax. Oh, we got unlucky. It's definitely gonna... I thought it was gonna have Amnesia there for sure. Gosh, this strategy is rough. Excuse me. I'm struggling with decision making right now because I know that this is possible. It's obviously possible. It's obviously possible to just do this the more consistent. Let's do the more consistent approach and see what happens, okay? So, we're not going to Dynamic Punch the Blastoise because that doesn't make sense. We're instead going to Fire Blast it twice after return once. If we get a really good damage range like this, we can technically probably Fire Blast return to finish. Yeah. If we get a crit or something early on, we can speed up the Blastoise, which is helpful. Oh, the rain is up. Sorry. You need the sun to be up against the Espeon. That looks like KO range with return. Missing on the Espeon is pretty painful when you're running Dynamic Punch. Although we can still win here. Because if it Amnesias now, I think we can return. And then live this, and then return again. Ooh! Dynamic Punch. Gosh. That reset is so fast. It's like 10 seconds. Yeah, Reflect was up. I know Reflect was up. I still thought I was going to get it. I just barely didn't get it, though. Return. I think this is the strat. I think this is the strat. Yeah, I do think this is the strat. Okay, let me talk about my reasoning why I think this is the strat. Number one, we avoid leveling up. Avoiding leveling up is good, means we can use candies earlier into the playthrough. That's great. We get the dynamic punch by default when we defeat one of the gym leaders, which means it's essentially free in as far as time goes, other than just teaching it before the final battle. Sunny Day is also along the way. We don't have to go off the path to pick it up, which saves time. Fire Blast is the one thing that we have to invest time to grab, but it does really well against all the Pokemon at the beginning of the battle. It solves 3 Pokemon: Pikachu, Blastoise, and Espeon, but it also kind of helps solve the Snorlax, even though we could Dynamic Punch the Snorlax twice, but Fire Blast into Dynamic Punch is safer. There's a whole bunch of upside to these moves, like burning with Fire Blast or Dynamic Punch confusing and then Snorlax hitting itself. Sunny Day, Fire Blast I think is basically the only way to get by the Blastoise at this level. We could go to level 72 like I did last time, 4 levels higher, and then just use Flamethrower for the fight, which I think overall is the more consistent strategy, but if we're trying to save a bunch of time, I think this is probably the way. The reason I don't like Curse is because we have to go off the beaten path to pick it up, and then we also have to set up against the Snorlax, and if it crits, we lose. And then if the Charizard crits, we lose. That feels really bad. Especially if we take 6 turns to set up against the Snorlax. Ugh. I would prefer to do a curse strategy if obviously we could flex in rest, but there isn't really a way to flex in rest, have return, because we saw against the Pikachu if we set up Sunny Day, it just thunderbolts. We can't set up on the Blastoise, so we have to get by both of those Pokemon. If we need to get by both those Pokemon, we either need to be a higher level with Flamethrower or this level with Fire Blast. So we can't remove Fire Blast or Sunny Day, meaning we only have 2 slots to work with. And Return Curse is not Return Curse Rest. Yeah, we could just completely cheese the Blastoise with Dynamic Punch and then just be like, well, we made it by and we're fine, but I don't know. From like a moral perspective, it feels like I want to have like a viable fire type strategy against the Blastoise. That seems like more suitable. Also, Dynamic Punch as a fighting type move against the Snorlax also feels just fitting. It's like everything's working how it should be working. Yeah. Yeah, the level at red will be 69. It will not be 70 though. And we need 70 with Flamethrower. Unfortunately. Flamethrower C at 69, 21% on the Espeon, 44% at level 70. But that's why I went to 72 before. 66% chance against the Espeon, and 73 is probably ridiculously good. Yeah, 90. So 72, 73 seems to make things much better with Flamethrower. It's like 5 levels higher, but we can do it 5 levels lower with Fire Blast. I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it. I've already played the more conservative strategy in a previous video, so why would I play it again? Let's do something crazy. We're gonna use Dynamic Punch. Okay. So the only thing about like I don't have to use the candies for Claire, sure, but the other question is like, can we just use the candies earlier still and not like have bad damage ranges against a bunch of other trainers? Because like, look here, like, all right, this is not bad actually. So that's fine. We're not gonna do that because we've already done that. Then Hidden Power Ice, one shot. See, that's annoying. The Slowbro, it doesn't have water type moves, but it's annoying when it takes time. If we go to like, use 5 candies, 2-shot. Okay, that's not a huge improvement actually. Because it's going to curse and then it's going to be a 3-hit. It's going to amnesia during the actual playthrough when I optimize for it. Like, I'm not going to use the candies. Then it just goes for amnesia and I would have 2-shot. Like, that's my luck. Alright, this is an wing attack at the lower level. Do we survive Rock Slide? We do. So we don't need candies to survive the Machamp's Rock Slide on Bruno. We still just barely two-hit the Umbreon at 51. The damage range on Gengar is not great. Like, we want to keep Wing Attack for Bruno, for sure. We want to keep Return for later in the game, because it's going to be on our final set. No, it's not worth the time loss to do the extra levels. We would go and get the Whirl Islands candy to get 2 levels. Whirl Islands candy and Mount Mortar candy, those we'd flex in first. We'd lose like 50 seconds doing that. And then we could train 2 more levels if we wanted from 68. Well, from 69. We'd train 1 more level to 71. So, sorry. Before candies, we would train to 67. No. To 68. Yeah, the Whirl Islands candy. The one in the dark. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, but we need both the candies to get 2 more levels. I'm combining the time of both the Whirl Islands candy and the Mount Mortar candy. Whirl Islands is like 26 seconds, Mount Mortar is 19. Something like that. It's going to be like 45 to 50 seconds to get both of the other candies. Let's shoot for the stars. Dynamic Punch. It's the way. We're going to do it. Like, this fight would be better if we could just one-shot the Gengar. Well, 2 candies is really good. Champion. 2-shot, 1-shot, 1-shot. And Rock Slide. We still survive the Rock Slide, but we might take damage from the Gyarados. No, it's going to go for Rain Dance turn 1. Then we'll one-shot. Then we can survive Rock Slide. But we would die to Charizard if we don't one-shot the Charizard. There's no way to one-shot the Charizard, so we want to one-shot the Aerodactyl. So we want to be level 53 for this fight. Okay, so we need 1 candy somewhere earlier before the champion, just to ensure that that happens. What about blue? We got to make sure that, okay, at level 60, Hidden Power Ice is always one-shotting the Rhydon, but I would like to two-shot the Gyarados. See, I want to use my candies before blue. I think that's where we use them. So we go up to 60 here. Well, yeah, we can go right to 68. No, we can go to 67 before this fight. We can actually skip a candy then. Or do red at 69. Does 69 change something for red that will make him much easier? Not really. Ignore that I have Flamethrower on my set. I'm not supposed to have Flamethrower. The Dynamic Punch over Flamethrower to keep return? Yeah. 68 damage range on the Charizard. Goes up by 1 damage and 2 damage at the highest roll. Slightly better chance to 3-hit the Charizard with return if we are at 69. Maybe we just skip a candy, though. Like the candy outside of Mount Silver. And then do 68. I think that's probably what it is. 67 blue. That's way more likely to two-shot the Gyarados. And we are also going to one-shot the Pidgeot, which Zealous Palm was like, how much health does that Pidgeot have? It has a lot. What if we Pink Bow this, and then hold Pink Bow, blue, then we two-shot the Gyarados. Two-shot, one-shot Alakazam, Arcanine is a two-shot, one-shot. That's so much easier for blue. Oh yeah, maybe Blaine. Do we candy before Blaine? What if we just candy before Blaine? Does that ruin the level? Do not have. Where's the other candy? How many candies did I use? 8? 7. Oh yeah, I only want to use 7 candies. Candy before Blaine. We two-shot now with Hidden Power Ice, and Rock Slide doesn't do very much. And we have a better chance to one-shot the Rapidash, although not a guarantee. This is way better Blaine. Like, Blaine is... This is kind of sketchy, Blaine. Look at the damage range. Just barely not two-shotting. So that the Mag Cargo can Rock Slide us and set up with Curse. But then if we go up one level, if it sets up with Curse, it doesn't matter because we're Hidden Powering Ice, which is special. And then it will not do enough damage and we'll win. So that makes that really easy. And then here we're level 66. And we go up to 67, I guess, at the end of this fight, which means we are 67 for the start of the red fight, but we level up into the Blastoise right as we need it. That's kind of beautiful. That's 7 candies before Blaine. And then skipping the 8th candy, saving time. Blue, still got the two-shot at... Oh yeah, we level up into the Gyarados where we need the damage range. This is good. Dynamic Punch Mag Cargo. We could. I think it's just fine to two-shot with Hidden Power Ice and be consistent there. That would be a funny choice, though. Everything else is easy, right? Like, wait. We're not... Okay, we are gambling here if we do the 7 candies before Blaine, because we're going to be 1 level lower for Lance. So we're gonna have to roll the 80% chance on the Aerodactyl. Or... No, it's gonna get us. There's almost no chance that we survive Rock Slide followed by a hit from the Charizard. And we can't heal, there's no leftovers by this point. I think 80% here is fine, yeah. I think 80% here is fine. And then, do we have any problems before that? Like, Claire is easy. Oh, we didn't really figure out Whitney. What was my strat for Whitney? Oh, she's fine. Just Fire Punch everything. Did I lose to Whitney? This seems really easy. What was my first loss? What about Chuck? Fire Punch. Oh, I got really lucky at Chuck. Do we just get lucky at Chuck again? Like, Surf does so much damage, it will, like, most likely two-shot. 89% chance to two-shot. Yeah, but if we go Attract, then we have a terrible attack DV. And we get bad Hidden Power Ice. Attract is not worth it in Gen 2. And Fury Cutter, it always seems like it's going to be better than it is. It's in the late game. It's actually quite good in the early game, but it's not very good in the late game. It has like 10 base power. Isn't it 10? Yeah, 10 base power. Chuck. I really want Wing Attack for Chuck, but getting Wing Attack for Chuck is almost impossible without doing a bunch of extra training. If Charizard got Wing Attack at level 32 or something, that would be amazing. Yeah, 36. We're not going to have 4 candies by then. No, we'll have 1 candy at this point. We'd have to walk around without Fly to pick up all the other candies, which isn't worth it. And then we use the candies early, and then we get a lower level at Red, and we add training later on. Like, he's gonna be going for Surf, though. That's so scary. Like, okay, like... No. I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, let's check this. Everyone's screaming Fury Cutter. I think people were talking about red. I apologize if you weren't talking, if you were talking about Fury Cutter for Chuck. If you were talking about Fury Cutter for Chuck, I'm about to listen to you. Let's see if this actually works. Gonna feel really silly if it does work. Oh. Just get by this guy. Nope. That's too far. That's too far. Where is it? Right here. Stop. Okay. Chuck. We do have, conveniently, Fury Cutter is just sitting on our moveset at this point. We could run something like a Goldberry, which doesn't make a ton of sense, but let's just see. Like, how much damage does this do? Okay. Usually why I don't like to use it. But the Primeape is kind of incompetent against us. So we get really rolling here. Let's go! Why are you holding the beak? There's nothing else to hold. What else would I hold? Yeah, it can Mind Reader. I want to try this a couple times with Headbutt. I just want to test it out. Yeah, if it can Mind Reader, then we can Headbutt. Yeah, because if it Mind Readers and then you flinch it after, it's very good. Flinch. Mind Reader. Hypnosis. Okay, well, we'll run the Mint Berry. Alright, we won. If we win like 2 or 3 out of 5, that's good enough. Mind Reader into Hypnosis Miss is Chef's Kiss. That's pure Generation 2 beautifulness. By the way, we cannot use Dig because if you go underground, you it's still bad. He can still Mind Reader you and then hit you with a move. Pretty funny. Okay, we're gonna just equip with a Mint Berry. It's very obvious that that is the correct solution. Headbutt the Primeape. Yeah, we two-shot. Okay. So yes, Headbutt the Primeape. I thought Fire Punch was going to give us upside, but it doesn't. That's so scary when it just surfs. Wait. Smash Math has a different idea. What if we Fury Cutter the Poliwrath once, and then we Headbutt twice? We don't have flinch chance on first turn then. And we take a lot of damage from the Primeape. I don't really like taking damage from the Primeape. Flinch. Okay. This is fine. I think this is fine. This can be really annoying. If we reset here like 5 times, I don't know if I want the playthrough, but if we make it through with like 1 or 2 resets, it's not the end of the world. Like, see, he just Mind Readered Hypnosis Missed. Love that that's possible. 25% chance, by the way. It raises the accuracy of Hypnosis, but it does not get past the 25% AI debuff. Roar is lower priority though, so we're going to take attacks every single time that we spam it. We could just like roar once and then hope that the Venusaur comes out. Yeah. If you get the Venusaur out, then like things get a lot easier. No, no sunny day yet. Alright, this is not bad. This is not bad. Chuck's really incompetent. But once Venusaur comes out, we literally heal the full. Wait, so we're like running Roar, Curse, Rest, Return? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, Sean's gonna make a highlight video for this stream. Protect over Rest? I don't know. How much is Blastoise gonna do to us when it comes out and moves first? Or is it just gonna, it's just gonna Rain Dance, right? Then we'll one-shot it for free. Wait, okay. Yeah, that is 2-hit KO Pikachu. But we're roaring the Pikachu. We are roaring the Pikachu, so wait, let's try it, let's try it. I don't like to leave stones unturned. So let's just go to the end, we're gonna try it again. Roar is definitely gonna be faster to pick up when compared with Fire Blast, so. Roar. Turn. Protect. Curse. Update moveset. Let's go. Why Charizard? I love it, but I'm curious. I feel like I need to re-rank all of the starter Pokemon, so I'm just doing a re-rank of the starter Pokemon. Wait, maybe. How well do we tank that? Okay, well this is a bad scenario. Okay, this is the worst scenario. This moveset is great. Yes, it is. I love it, though. Let's go! Get out of there! Get out of there! Yeah, get out of there! Oh, this is actually good. Oh my gosh, you can cycle quite efficiently here. Look at how efficient this cycling is. Okay, well, like it ends there because of paralysis, but like the cycling was very efficient because a lot of his Pokemon set up on turn 1. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. Cycle? This is not a problem. Cycle? That's perfect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this it? Is this the moveset? I think this is the moveset. Like, we can just tank these. Look at how little damage that does. We just set up here, yay, and then we just win. Right? We just win. Oh my gosh. Yes! I love when weird stuff is how we play. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. I'm not doing this right. Ignore what I'm doing right now. This is terrible. But, okay. He's gonna paralyze me, isn't he? He's gonna paralyze me, this gross Pikachu. I hate that. Okay, wait. Okay, so we can just two-shot the Pikachu. And then after we two-shot the Pikachu, we just roar the Blastoise out when it uses Rain Dance, and then we can just like roar his Pokemon around a little bit. Because like, think about this, if Pikachu goes down, if Pikachu is gone, he can't do anything to us turn 1. Snorlax is going to Amnesia. Well, Espeon could hit us with Psychic, but Espeon could also Reflect. So Espeon's the only downside. We can also roar Blastoise Rain Dance, Venusaur Solar Beam, Charizard's not going to do damage, Espeon's could go for Reflect, Snorlax is going to go for Amnesia. So once we two-hit KO the Pikachu, we just roar out until the Venusaur comes in, then max out Curse. Then we stall it and we protect. Not like this. This is not the way. We do like this, and then when it starts Solar Beaming, we protect, and then when it's not Solar Beaming, I guess, well, we can't really stall much more. We just spam protect, okay. Nah, I think we just attack. I don't think we can stall till Sunny Day. We can stall till we're full health, though. We're full health now. And then it's going to Rain Dance. We're just going to one-shot that. This is so consistent. This is like the most beautiful play. This is so beautiful. Oh my gosh, we still have enough health after the Psychic to survive the hit from Snorlax, and it's not going to do it because we have enough health that it's going to go for Amnesia, and then we're going to one-shot, and then the Charizard can't do anything. No! No way! No way! No! This is a disgusting strategy. I love this. Okay, I don't think we always two-shot that. That is a bit annoying. That's a little bit of a downside. By the way, he only ever uses his full restores on the Pikachu. It would be nice if we could guarantee the 2-hit on that. Okay, we're faster, so if we just block the charm... Well, if he crits, we lose. No, I know I'm at -2, but we even at regular, we still don't 2-hit the Pikachu. Is it a Thunder Mist? Wait. That doesn't help me. Yeah, the resets here come really fast, for sure. But I don't know if Thunder Mist works because he's going to full restore if we take it to low health. So if we attack here, now he's going to full restore. And then it lives. And then he's going to full restore again because he's got a bunch of full restores. He just never uses them because we always one-shot the Pikachu. Wait. Let's go. Charizard is going to be consistent. It's going to be consistent with Roar. This is amazing. This might be my favorite strategy that we've found all year. Maybe of all time. This is genuinely beautiful. Everything about this is just gorgeous. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, this is my favorite stream of all time. Does that survive? Okay, the Snorlax is going to survive. It is going to survive this. No, it's not. I crit. Haha. Yeah, Raticate used this as well, but Raticate didn't feel as consistent with this. This feels disgustingly consistent with Charizard. I'm going to play it one more time, then we're going to run this, because I know that this is the correct play now. We don't need... Yeah, like, what level is this possible at? That is another question to ask. Because, like, right... Essentially what we need, we just need the level where all of his Pokemon are trying to set up and we outspeed and one-shot the Pikachu. That's the key. And like, we're easily going to do that. This is so good. It's so good. What if you run a Roar PP? I guess it has 20. It's very unlikely for that to happen. This gets bad. We could lose here because he could attack now. Yeah. So we basically lose if the Espeon gets roared out and it's Psychics. That's the loss condition. See, the thing is, if we can use just all of our rare candies earlier, we might be able to skip a bunch of candies and save a ton of time for Snorlax. Reflect there is actually good for us. So, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Rain Dance. Rain Dance from before. Haha. So if we switch the Blastoise out and then it comes back in and Rain Dance is still up, that's a problem. There we go. Giga Drain? Giga Drain? Oh, what? Giga Drain? The weirdest Venusaur of all time. I still love that Curse is the solution, but Curse Roar Return. Earthquake is something new that we've never seen. Would Protein help? Probably not. Maybe at a lower level, but like we're getting into the place where like even at minimum battles, we're still gonna one-shot the Pikachu. You're roaring too soon? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not roaring too soon. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I roaring too soon? So, like the reason I roar, okay, I have to KO the Pikachu so that it doesn't Charm or Thunderbolt or Thunder. And then here, roar is lower priority. So if I do something else to the Blastoise turn 1, it will then attack with a rain boosted Surf. And I do not want it to attack with a rain boosted Surf. So I roar because I see it should not move first. I should outspeed, but roar has negative priority. So then it sets up Rain Dance and we immediately roar it out. Wait. Well, that's bad, but like... Okay, well... Why isn't time increasing? Because we're testing right now. I knew that someone was going to come in chat and ask about it. I knew it. I said earlier. Okay, so wait. Yeah, we're going to keep roaring this out because it's essentially free. I'm just wondering do we just set up Curse on the Charizard if we get the Charizard or we get the Venusaur? Like, does it even matter? Because it starts using Flamethrower, and Flamethrower is not that good. I think we can't do this. Because now, watch, I'll show why this doesn't work. So, if we knock out the Charizard, I thought this might improve our odds if it doesn't matter what comes in next, but like our health is too low, then Blastoise is going to see the KO with Surf. So we do need to get to the Venusaur. So the win condition here is Earthquake, and then Roar into Venusaur. We lose if Blastoise comes out, Rain Dances, then comes back out quickly. Or if Espeon, or I guess if that happens, this is a lost condition. I do need full setup, yeah. We don't one-hit the Snorlax if we don't have full setup. We checked that before already. Okay, so then we get Venusaur, so now we win. This is a win. This is a win. We know we win from this point on. Okay, let's just quickly check damage ranges. We need to figure out what the lowest level is we can do this. Threshold is going to be something else, actually. Interestingly enough. I like that we don't have to get Fire Blast. That's really refreshing. I don't want to go to the department store and have to... We also don't have to pick up Sunny Day. That'll save a tiny amount of time. Return is already on our set. We do have to pick up Curse. That's a bummer, but no, it is what it is. We have to pick up Rest, but it's basically on the way. That doesn't waste a ton of time. Okay, let's set up Curse. This is a level 61, by the way. So we don't one-shot the Blastoise at level 61, and we don't one-shot the Snorlax at level 61. I think it's unacceptable to do this strategy without one-shotting the Blastoise. So we want to be probably 65 minimum. Oh, 65 is beautiful. It makes everything a one-hit. Whereas at 63, 73% chance, 88% chance. 65 seems like the perfect level to pull this off at. Do we outspeed the Pikachu? Well, yeah, we do. Does Earthquake one hit? Where is Earthquake? We need to get Earthquake here. We don't need Rest. Sorry, we don't need Rest. We don't pick up Rest. We have Earthquake. Earthquake one-shots... Oh, Earthquake one-shots Pikachu at any level. We could be like 55 and still one-shot it. Like 153 minimum damage roll. What about blue? Like we wanna the key threshold for this run is actually going to be the two-shotting the Gyarados on Blue's team. But is there like, can we roar? Can we roar it? Pidgeot's first. We could just set up there and then, no, we don't want to tank a Rock Slide. Like, okay, so, but like, okay. Like, where would we use candy? So, like, what's the earliest moment that it would make sense to use just a bunch of candies? Like, it probably makes sense to use, like, 5 candies before Will. And, like, then we can just not pick up any candies in the next section of the game. What level does that get us to the end of the game by? Okay, we get to Blaine at 62, which is not amazing, but possible. We get to Blue at 63, which gives 60% chance to two-shot the Gyarados, which is pretty good. He is likely, if we don't two-shot the rain-boosted, we will survive the rain-boosted Hydro Pump, and then he will full restore, and then we will get a chance to roll again for the better damage on return to two-shot. So this is not the worst range. This is not the worst range. That's fine. That's in rain, too. This will be better. That's better. 63 for Blaine seems good. What level is that for red? Where are the candies? You know, no candies here. 64 for red. But we can do 1 candy outside of Mount Silver. Or 1 candy in Kanto, and then be 65 for red. This is so easy. Do we curse Roar Blue? Yeah, I was wondering about that. I don't think so. I don't think we need to. Like, 63 is good enough. Would you be 65 after the Pikachu? Let's check. No. But after the Venusaur, I will be. Right? I can't reorder these trainers. These team members. But, like, how much experience does the Venusaur give? How much experience does the Venusaur give? Let's check. Sorry, I'm fighting it right now. I'm just going to knock it out quickly and then see how much it gives us. How much experience do you give? 3,432. There is no way to reorder the Rooter now. At least I don't know one. Levels up into Espeon. So that's after Blastoise and after Pikachu. We level up. Which would be what? What comes in after we knock out... Okay, after we knock out... Let's just see. 64... 65. What if about 64? At 64... Okay, Blastoise is going to come in after the Venusaur. Blastoise is going to come in... Oh, wait. Can we reorder it in pre-event state? Can we? Can we? Mon order. Oh, we can actually. Okay, so Venusaur is number 2. And then Blastoise is 3. After that, it'll be Espeon, Snorlax, Charizard. Yes. Okay, so we've successfully reordered the battle. Neat. Learned a thing. Earthquake, one shot. Level up into Blastoise, guaranteed one shot. Beautiful! It's beautiful! Oh my gosh, we don't need the rare candy by Mount Silver. This might be my favorite run of all time. Okay. Hold Pink Bow for blue, 60%, level 63. This is using... Wait. Sorry, we gotta really check and see if I have any random trainers in here that are gonna ruin all of this. But this is 5 rare candies before Will to level 53. So we just need level 48. It doesn't matter. I know there was one person I thought that was random before this, but they don't actually matter. Like, we can just take someone out and we'll still have the correct level for Will as long as we're 48 there. Then we use rare candies here. Then do we fight anyone random after that? No, these are all correct. This is all correct, I think. Yeah, these are all mandatory. Gentleman Gregory, mandatory. Camper Jerry, mandatory. Okay. Yeah, we're doing like... The longer Scott cooks, the more wonderful the run becomes. Yeah, this run is going to be beautiful. This is going to be a beautiful run when we play it. Oh my gosh. And then we're going to reset like 15 times to Chuck, and I'm going to like have to play the run 5 times. This is all so easy. Where can we possibly reset? Like, how does Charizard lose? Only to Chuck. I think we crush everyone else. Like, we're going to get really good damage ranges during the league because we leveled up more. So stuff like the Crobat's going to be more consistent and fast. This was never an issue. The Gengar is going to be a one-hit. Lance is going to be a sweep. All of these Pokemon will take less turns to knock out, like the Mr. Mime or the Espeon. Misty. Oh, Misty was a little bit sketchy, but this should be fine. Do we Pink Bow that? Let's see if the Pink Bow really, like, helps there. Pink Bow for Misty. It does help, but only for the Golduck. This is not an amazing fight. There could be a reset there. I think save before Misty. This is fine. Actually, the levels do help here with Hidden Power against the Omastar. Blaine will be fine at 62. This is annoying. We should probably save before Blaine in case it crits. We're just lucky the Rapidash doesn't have any good moves. Like, if it had Takedown, this would be a lot scarier. 2 Rock Slides into a Takedown, that would be brutal, because we have to 2-shot this. Although, we could teach Earthquake. Let me just check. Because if we have Earthquake for this fight, if we have Earthquake for this fight, if we have Earthquake for this fight, what about Earthquake for this fight? Does Earthquake help? No, Earthquake doesn't really help here. But Earthquake can help after Misty. A lot. It's just, where do we teach it? Do we need Wing Attack for anything? I don't think we need Wing Attack for anything. No, we don't. Cool, so we teach Earthquake. Oh, this, yeah, let me cook. Brock, 1 hits. Blaine, 1 hits. Janine, 1 hits. Blue, probably 1 hit. Definitely 1 hit. Probably 2 hit. 1 hit. Earthquake's pretty nice for the Arcanine. Better than Return. 1 hit. Then we already have Earthquake on our set by the time we get to red. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, we could... Okay, another option for Misty. Let's just talk about the options for Misty. Let's just remove her from the route because this is possible. It requires a small amount of backtracking time, but we could fight Misty after Blue. People don't realize that this is possible, but it is. There is no requirement for when you fight Misty, so you can just fight her right after Blue. And then in this case, the damage ranges are so much better. So much better, but do we lose damage ranges here? Not. We level up. We level up after the Pidgeot to 63 and get the same damage range on the Gyarados. We have a worse damage range on the Pidgeot, but the Pidgeot is bad. If you didn't already know. We can just 2-shot it, that's fine. So, 2-shot Pidgeot, level up, same damage ranges for this, then better damage ranges for Misty, which is a more consistent battle. We can prevent... I don't think I need to save with these damage ranges, where with the other ones I probably should have. This is holding Pink Bow, I believe. Yeah, this whole section's Pink Bow. Both Blue and Misty are important for to run Pink Bow. And then Blaine is... Surge, Brock, Blaine is where we teach Earthquake. We're definitely going to teach Earthquake before Surge. Earthquake in place of Wing Attack. Then we like crush those 3 trainers. That synergizes well together. Actually, Surge, Brock, Blaine, Janine, from a theory perspective, teaching Earthquake right before fighting that sequence of 4 trainers is beautiful. And then delaying to get the perfect damage range on Blue for his Rhydon to then 2-shot the Gyarados, 60% chance. Pretty good. He's going to full restore. If we don't succeed, we will survive the Hydro Pump, and then we will have a chance to roll again for it. This is really good. Then after Blue, we're 1 level higher. We get better damage ranges for all of Misty's Pokemon. Pushing the Golduck from like 75% to a 100% chance. Quagsire, 38% chance. 79 on Lapras, and 55 on Starmie. So all are pretty much better than a coin flip except the Quagsire, but the Quagsire is going to Amnesia on turn 1. It always does that. So Quagsire we don't even need to worry about. And then after all of this, we get to red, and we are level 64. We fight the Venusaur, and then we level up to 65 for the Blastoise to get guaranteed 1 hits against it and the Snorlax. Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's do this. Oh, I'm so hyped. We roar. We are using roar. By the way, I will have to remember to go back and pick up the roar TM because I have to do that at some point. You have to get cut in order to do it, so I'll have to fly back to Violet City. Probably, what I'll do is when I get the rare candy from Violet City, I will also then go south, grab Roar, and then continue with the playthrough. Yeah, I love that Roar is the solution. That we spent like 2 hours, or like maybe like an hour and a half, just focusing on red, and then we even tried Roar, but it didn't work. But then we had to figure out that what we were doing is we were roaring into Curse. Who is it? Was it Red Riosi that suggested it? It's beautiful. Just beautiful. Yeah, we even looked at Roar versus Snorlax, but it didn't work. Like, this stream. This is so good. Okay. All right, we actually have to play the run now. And I have to not mess up. It's not all theory. Okay. Okay, quick summary of all of the optimizations. I think this is my favorite run of all time, and if you are watching this later in the Supercut, go back and watch the stream, especially the ending portion of the optimization section, because this might be my favorite solution for a Pokemon ever in all of my playthroughs. This is so beautiful. So the strategy, we can do red at level 65, provided we have Earthquake to knock out the Pikachu in one hit. That can happen at level 64. Then we're going to roar until he sends in Venusaur, after which we can just set up with Curse, and then use Return to one-shot everything else on his team. The key to making this work is to be level 65 so that we one-shot the Blastoise and the Snorlax consistently. But that's easy to achieve provided we're level 48 before going into the Elite Four. We can then use 5 rare candies to level up to 53, making the whole prior section of the game as easy as possible. And we only need 5 rare candies throughout this entire run, because then we level up. Well, we're going to teach Earthquake before Surge, Brock, Blaine, and Janine, making them all very easy. And then we're going to delay Misty until after Blue. With those 5 rare candies, we get level 62 for the start of the Blue fight, but we level up to 63 after knocking out the Pidgeot, which gives us a 60% chance to two-shot the Gyarados, which is a range we need. However, he could full restore, which will give us another chance to roll for the 60% chance. So that's pretty consistent. Then we level up to 64, giving us better damage ranges for all 4 of Misty's Pokemon, which were kind of problematic in the previous run, and then that gives us the perfect level to be 65 after we knock out Red's Venusaur. It's a very beautiful run. I'm so excited to try it. What do we think we can do with Charizard? Is this going to be like a 105 run or something? Going to be really fast. We might. I think we're going to do S tier. I think we're definitely going to do S tier. Get a fire type in there for the first time. Okay, I'm going to quickly use the washroom, then I'll be right back. We're going to play Charizard, and we're going to get a ridiculous time with this thing. It's going to be great. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh. Alright, I have a dream. I have a dream of a beautiful Charizard playthrough that gets into the S tier and uses Roar to do it. In totally the most legit strategy that we figured out in today's stream. I cannot believe that this is the solution. I can't, I'm gonna say something that's gonna blow everyone's mind. I think I like playing fire types when they play like this. This is beautiful. I might be in love. Oh, you know what we forgot to figure out? We did forget to figure out the Croconaw on the Rivals team. I think the solution there is just Fury Cutter with Paralyzed Cure Berry, unlike last time. So I'm going to run that instead of getting Swift. Here we go. Let's go. This is not exactly the kind of hype up music that I need right now, but it'll do. Actually, this music is the opposite of my current vibe. This Charizard is A for amazing. Yeah, lock in, I know, right? Gotta focus. After this stream, I'm gonna blow off some steam and play some StarCraft. If you want to do fan games and play me in Brood War, hang around. I'm weird and I only play 1v1. Don't ask me to play Hunters or something like that. Okay, let's go. Charizard is so good. This Pokemon's amazing. When I was a kid, I used to play a lot of like 7v1 comp stomps. Gosh, those were fun. What a day. When a bunch of kids got on the internet and stomped computers and felt good about themselves. My win record is 500-0. But you'd always get some losses because there was always someone who would backstab. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Just like one guy that would unally victory, and then like you'd all be sitting there and like, why didn't we win the game? We eliminated the computer. It's like, who's backstabbing? And then like slowly it would just devolve into Lord of the Flies, and like everyone's like, it's definitely Teal, go and get him, go and get him. And then you'd kill Teal and like you'd still not win. You're like, who else is it? It's someone else. We must find them. Then it would eventually be like 3 players left and it would be very clear who it was. So much fun. I don't think we're going to do sub-hour Charizard, but if we did, that would be wild. I don't think sub-hour is like going to happen, though. I just don't think it's fast enough in the rest of the game to put out a time like that. Yeah, it's essentially Phantom, but you don't get extra money if you're the person backstabbing, you just like have to actually win. And then sometimes it would be like different people that were talking. And then they would like, it would be like 2 people versus like everyone else. Oh gosh. The old days. The wild, wild west. Let's go. Charizard's so good. Medium slow growth rate is amazing. We're in minimum battles, we're level 10. We're over leveled on the Pidgeotto. Although this is technically a Nuzlocke because we started the battle at the... Oh, no, it's not. We'd have to start the battle at level 7. No. No, we could start the battle at level 9. Yeah. This shows how much I play Nuzlocks. But yeah, we did not go over the level cap there. We are going to for Bugsy though, I think. This will be for the rival. We have picked up so few items that that's like a little bit weird. We don't want to waste time with the Psyduck. That's such a fast Union Cave. Wow, 4 minutes. Maybe the lowest level red? I don't know, it might be. I think there's some legendary Pokemon that have done it in the low 60s though. Definitely with streams for like with speedrunner and stuff, like I've definitely done like a 62 or 63 finish in those. Maybe even a little bit lower with slow growth rate Pokemon. Because they just don't level up quickly. And they have enough power to make it through him. Also they added moves like Geomancy and stuff like that, so you get like ridiculous setup. Is that the setup move? There's one there was a ridiculous setup move. Easy. I'm so hyped for this run. I'm so hyped. I think this is my favorite strategy of all time. I think it is. Genuinely. Charizard, you're winning me over. It took like 28 years or something, but finally I might like this thing. Yeah. Yeah. That was the perfect crit. This stream is this is so awesome. Let's go, Bugsy. Let's go, Bugsy. Oh yeah, maybe Typhlosion is gonna suffer now because maybe this is the thing that lets Charizard edge it out. I'm not sure. Just give me a second here. I do have to fix something, so I'm just gonna pause. I realized now we're not doing our splits comparisons, and like it would be nice to compare splits. There we go. We're not going to see Surge. I don't know why. We're not recording splits for Surge for some reason. Which, it's funny, but I don't know why. Alright. He's not a major battle, apparently. I tried to fix it before the stream, but apparently I did not fix all of it. Weird. We don't need that many of these. What am I doing? Oh, no, no, no. Let's go. Rival. Don't ruin us. Don't ruin us. Thank you. Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Charizard. Oh my gosh. You beautiful lizard. Handsome. Got cool teal wings. Look into the sky. Look into the future. Flaming tail. Big belly. Charizard eats well. Eats all the other Pokemon because this thing is the best. Look at that. Catches Psyduck right away. That's because Charizard's so scary. We need an Oddish though. Come on. Yeah, we don't want hidden power electric. We went over that before. Doesn't make any sense. Hidden power ice is way better. Oops. My apologies. We're gonna get through the forest in under 10 minutes. Wait till the repel wears off, and then teach moves. I'm not getting an encounter today. Beautiful. Charizard. Pulling it off. Oh my gosh, we get Fire Punch right away. We didn't even have to go back for the charcoal. Excellent. Go. Yeah, we're unfortunately not using Dynamic Punch this time around. So we lose some style points there, but I think we gain more style points using Roar. I feel like Roar is maximum style points. Can you afford Abra? Yeah, I will be able to, I think, after these. I'm gonna check right after this. But I'm pretty sure it will be enough, because we had 1,500. Actually, I'm not gonna check. I know it's gonna be enough. It's enough. Beautiful. Everything just works when you're using a Charizard. Oh. Yeah, the haircut's bad. It doesn't add that much friendship. It just wastes time and money. I fought him last time. When I was a kid, I used to hate getting haircuts. I would have like, it felt like panic attacks when I was going to have a haircut. My mom would have to calm me down. I don't like haircuts. My Pokemon don't get them now either. Also, Charizard, no hair. Look at this guy. He's a smooth lizard. Alright. Whitney, let's go. Gen 2, yeah, Gen 2 Rage is actually pretty good. Easy. 2 minutes and 25 seconds faster. Oh my gosh. Don't forget this. What kind of haircut do you give Magnemite? I know, right? Like trim off the magnetic fuzz or whatever. Ah, could do that. So I skipped Dig altogether this run. I don't think it's necessary. The teaching time and the time to walk into National Park are quite extensive. So cutting that out of the route is going to save a bunch of time, provided it doesn't really help anywhere. And Fire Punch covers the Magnemites, and the Magnemites are the thing that you want ground type moves for the most. You don't want to skip that cutscene because you teleport back to this location a lot in most cases. That's typically why I don't skip it. In a run like this, maybe we could skip it though, because we're not really teleporting back. I also just kind of want to heal there in most cases, so I do it. A little scary. Playing aggressive. But after the Kimono Girl's like, I want to heal now. Guess I could just go and heal with this or something. Should be fine. Oh, there might be a problem. I think I have identified an issue with my current strategy. We'll see. Do have to save here. We're not going to one-shot this. Haunter. Gonna live. It's going to knock itself out though, so then we have to get through the Croconaw as fast as possible. We're still fine. Don't take damage on turns where you knock out the enemy Pokemon from Curse in Generation 2, so that's what lets us win. We would lose there if we took Curse damage every turn. Then we would need Dig. But we don't need Dig with those damage ranges. And then the upside to flinch. Upside to flinch is really good. I might have survived the water gun. I'm not entirely sure. 2 effective power on Fury Cutter against ghosts. I've never noticed that. Yeah, I think I would have barely survived even with no flinch. I don't think the flinch is required. As long as you survive 2 water guns though, it's like, it's perfect. This should be fine, but we could lose here because of Hypnosis. Hypnosis can be random. I checked these damage ranges. We don't need Dig here. Fire Punch is just as good. Dig 2-shots the Gengar, Fire Punch 2-shots the Gengar, so might, well. Charizard. He wants to impress. He wants to impress. This guy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. This is amazing. This run is going so well. We crit the Gengar, like, just beautiful. Ike the Killer is going to be so happy watching this. Got finally found the love of the fire types. Yeah, I did. This is amazing. Also, I'm skipping so many center heals. I just like keep going because Charizard doesn't need them. This, by the way, never equip the Mint Berry right when you pick it up because he can Hypnosis you and burn your Mint Berry. So frustrating when that happens early. And then you needed it for Chuck and you're like, oh, now my Chuck is really bad. Or you have to backtrack and get another Mint Berry. The worst. Taco Bell boxes? Oh my gosh, I want Taco Bell now. I want Taco Bell so bad. Oh, they used to have the cheesy Fiesta potatoes though, and then they took away the cheesy Fiesta potatoes, and then my love for Taco Bell just kind of died one day. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes were amazing. Gotta fight Dennis. Yeah, of course, real Mexican food is good, but like Taco Bell is also good. I leave space in my life for both. Although I haven't had Taco Bell in a really long time. We do want the sharp beak. For later. Not for now. Right now we want the mint berry. Can do during this menuing session. Which I think I have done perfectly. Yep. Alright, the most luck-based point in the playthrough, which is wild. After we searched for solutions against red, now the most luck-based point is defeating Chuck. Well, okay. Could we do that against Chuck, please? Oh my gosh. If we crit with Fire Punch, we one-shot, and if we burn, we also will not die to Rock Slide. So I think that Fire Punch is better there against the, against Knobs Machoke. Alright. I have no healing items. Who needs to heal? Sounds like you're roaring for some Taco Bell. Yes, Amaranth, thank you. Alright, come on, flinches. Let's go. Let's go, flinches. Flinch, 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 flinch. Flinch. Yes. Hypnosis miss. Surf. KO. Oh! Yes! Charizard! He's the best boy. Why am I going down here? I'm going down here to get Roar. This guy gives you Roar. Oh my gosh, my shoulders are like up by my ears right now. I really want to do well with this run. This run is pure art and it deserves an artful playthrough. Come on. Obviously skip the elixir. The elixir is not a good item to pick up here. It takes too much time. Like 5 to 10 seconds to grab that one item. Just don't do it. Love that you can fly to the Lake of Rage. I'm gonna save for the Gyarados. I don't want to like fumble or something, or just get unlucky. But I think Charizard should be fine. Yeah, that is sketchy. I'm glad that I. Oh, so happy I saved. Elixir's literally slower than a heal. Yes. Do you prefer darker, lighter, or white chocolate? I actually am not a huge chocolate fan. I prefer salty and sour stuff. I'm not a huge bitter fan either, but bitter is okay. It's becoming better, obviously, as I get older. But yeah, that was so close against the Gyarados. 4 hit points. Like, sketchy, but enough. You know, a win is a win. Do I follow any NFL team? No, the only like sports I engage in is esports, specifically StarCraft Brood War now. I'm trying to get into watching some StarCraft 2 again because the GSL just came back, so. Okay. By the way, he is mandatory in this game. He isn't in Heart Gold. How's Foster Kitty? Cuddling with Churro right now on the couch. She loves Churro. Like, she follows him around and cuddles him all the time. And she's doing so well. Like, I can even pick her up now and she doesn't freak out. But, like, I can't hold her. I just pick her up for, like, maybe, like, 3 seconds and then I have to set her down. But she looks a little bit nervous, but she's getting to be fine with it. Whereas before, she would just freak out and start scratching immediately and then run and hide. But she doesn't hide either when I put her down now. So there's huge progress has been made with her. And she has found her forever home, so she's going to be leaving this weekend, which I'm really sad about. I wish we could have kept her. Unfortunately, 4 cats is like too many cats. For us. To be responsible about, like... It's never too many cats, but... Unfortunately, it is too many cats. Alright, let's go. Boom. I'm actually playing really well in this run too. I didn't forget the passwords. I didn't forget the Murkrow. Like, I'm not making any like really blunderous errors where it's just like, oh, there's 15 seconds that you can't get back now because you forgot the Pokédoll or whatever. That's nice. This track is so good. I'm gonna have Wing Attack for Seal, I guess, because I cut that one trainer earlier. Just don't forget the radio card, I know. Brutal when you forget the radio card. Unless these level me up enough? No, they're definitely not going to. Yeah, we could fight Jasmine and then come back and fight Price. That might actually be way better. Let's go. This is so easy. This is like such an easy fight for Charizard. That's actually perfect. It gives us exactly 36. Hello from Barcelona, Spain. Oh, you really make my day when I upload. Well, I'm glad. You all make my day when you come and hang out with me when I stream Pokemon. This is a dream job, and I am incredibly grateful. And I'm also incredibly grateful that Charizard is doing all of us proud. This is an amazing run so far. I'll heal here. The heal here is strategic as well. This is a good moment in a run to heal, because then you can come down here. You can grab this and the candy and then teleport back to the center very quickly, rather than having to like muck through the fly menu and make errors. And the fly menu also takes more frames in general. .207 ahead right now. That's good. We're gonna get more ahead at Claire. We're 207 ahead, so we're like around a 110 time now if we don't improve the time more, but we will improve the time more. I don't think we'll be low 1 hour time, but I think we'll be like 108. I'm saying 108. Yeah, the red time save at the end we won't see until we get there. Poison gas. Just annoying. I gotta open the bag. This is why I get full heals, just so I don't have to go back to a center or burn a full restore. Speaking of red, what strategy do we land on? We landed on the best possible strategy. It's pure art. I'm not going to spoil it. Just wait, it'll be beautiful, believe me. There was this moment in the ASL where Tasteless and Artosis were casting, and then one of the players was doing a really cheesy cannon rush strategy, and then Tasteless was just like, "This is art." And I'm like, yeah, that's how I feel right now. This is exactly how Charizard feels. How many Pokemon does Petrol have? I think I need to Ether. I love not saving for him. So nice. Just like walk straight up the stairs, walk straight down, fight him, one-shot all of his Pokemon. It's great. Oh, Fun Day Monday with Day 9. That takes me back. I was actually on like YouTube looking up old StarCraft VODs yesterday on the couch. Looking at some old MLG with like JP McDaniel casting game of like Idra. It was like 14 years ago. Okay, here we go. Rival. Okay. By the way, observe the fact that I currently have the Mint Berry equipped. Why would I change it? Like, I still have the same damage ranges here, even if I equip the Sharp Beak for wing attack. So like, picking up the Sharp Beak might actually... I think it's useful for Bruno, but it's probably not useful for anyone else. Yeah, this part's so boring. This part is especially bad too when you're playing like a first stage Pokemon and you have to constantly go back to the Pokemon Center to heal because you just don't have enough PP and every battle takes like extra turns. Ugh. Then this becomes just an absolute awful slog. Yeah, held items are definitely underwhelming in this game. They matter when damage ranges are like quite tight. Then you can squeeze out a little bit more damage and sometimes get something beautiful, but like I did a playthrough the other day where there was a key moment where the held item just pushed me over the range that I needed. Held items have much more of an impact in Generation 4. Number one, there's a lot of better held items that just do more amazing effects. And then there's also the held items that boost type damage, like the Sharp Beak, do 20% instead of 10. Look at this thing. This thing is crushing the game. It is absolutely destroying this game. Everything has felt completely trivial up until now, and we haven't had to use hidden power either. Some Pokemon in Crystal, they do feel trivial like this, but it's because you're using hidden power. That's not the case for Charizard. This thing is just a beast. Although it would really slow down if we got to Lance and we didn't have hidden power ice. Which is not something you'll see in this. You'll see that if you go back and watch my other full video on Charizard. Charizard versus Typhlosion. Yeah, we'll have hidden power ice for the ride on, don't worry. Yeah, Pinkpo, Paralyzed, Cure Berry, and stuff. They're good. They're good. They're definitely good. Okay, department. Turn. Zero flamethrower. Am I tired? No. I'm locked in. Wasting time with quick attack. Great. This kind of feels like the perfect playthrough. Outside of Chuck, it almost doesn't feel like Charizard can lose. I don't know if it can. I shouldn't have done it, sorry. I can lose if I make mistakes, obviously. But like outside of Chuck, who is behind us, where do we lose? How do we lose? Kingdra critting with Surf, Kingdra going for turn 1 smokescreen. Those will both definitely get us. Like we could lose to Red because we don't rotate his Pokemon correctly. But we could also get Venusaur turn 1 and then we just win immediately. I always get scared. Yeah, when I talk about not being able to lose, I know, right? Do I need the pink ball? I think I need the pink ball. Do we need the pink ball for damage ranges? I don't remember. We don't need Sunny Day this time, though. That's wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Brock is solved with Earthquake. Earthquake actually helps a lot more than I was expecting. In Gen 2, Earthquake is this move that it's not very good for the Elite Four, and then it's not really good for Red in most cases. In today's case, it is good for Red, hilariously. But in most cases, it's not good for Red, because the Pikachu is just solved by other stuff because it's so weak. But it's strong enough to survive one of Charizard's returns, and that's why Earthquake has a niche against Red today, when it normally doesn't. I don't pick up that full heal anymore, it wastes time. Hidden Power Ice. Do we need rest? No, we didn't run rest. I could do all of this menuing at the same time. "38 minutes. I should have thought return at the same time as doing all that as well. Do I need the... No, I need Hidden Power Ice for this fight. I'm going to teach Return now. Bye, Headbutt. You were great. Thanks for helping us with Chuck. Flamethrower is better. 40% chance. Well, not today. Yeah, Spikes and Roar in a format like this is not that good because it's slow. You're right. But it's kind of a fun strategy. I don't know if any Pokemon is ever going to have to resort to that. I'm trying to think, though, like, which Pokemon would improve because of this strategy that we figured out today? Like, are there any other results that we could utilize this for to improve? Okay, Claire. Now, we did have resets here last time because I couldn't figure out the strategy, and I backtracked a bunch and wasted a bunch of time, but the damage range with Hidden Power Ice is very good. Oh, our damage range with Return is not very good on the Kingdra without the Pink Bow. I gotta Pink Bow this. Oops. Okay. Well. It should have been the Pink Bow. Charizard allowed me to get through my mistake. Thank you, Charizard, for the lucky critical hit. Again, Charizard is really trying to impress everyone here. Chadzard. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Oops. Whatever Pokemon I play next is going to be cursed. I'm going to have terrible luck. Because this has been amazing. This is like all of the good luck that I wanted when I was playing Clefable the other day. Just all converging in this Charizard playthrough. Just run Oddish. Yeah, that's true. Oddish is going to be rough. Does he get Sleep Powder in this game? I hope so. I actually might make this into a video. This strategy is so fun, and yeah, I might make this into a video. If I make it into a video, I'll make the whole thing tomorrow and release it right away. Because this has been incredibly entertaining. I surf just so I don't have to dodge all those trainers. It always feels easier for me there. Remember? Yeah, I could do one video re-ranking all 6. I could do that. Maybe I'll do that. You walk down on that side, you bonk, and then you can get squeezed by that trainer. Remember, I need level 48 after the rival, so if we don't get it, we'll just fight a wild with Hidden Power Ice. That's an HP up, which you can pick up. You can help against Karen, so you don't have perfect health against her. Let's go, let's go. Or Alligator. The gator that uses rage instead of water gun. He's bad. He's big, he's blue, he's bad. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat very much right now. I'm just trying to focus. Exactly 48. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Exactly what we need for Will. 5 candies. I didn't say that all of the streams this year were going to be red. My intention was never to do every stream as red. My intention was just to do a lot of red streams and try and finish the red Pokedex in this year. But I also intended to stream other Pokemon in different games. And I've been playing Crystal all week this week, so I feel like in the mood for Crystal, so I'm like, let's do it. Today is the Crystal Day. Let's go, Koga. Let's go. Okay, Muck, just don't ruin us. It's the only one that can survive a hit. Get wrecked. Okay, perfect. Minimize, didn't do anything. Don't teach Dragon Rage in the place of Flamethrower. That would be devastating. Hidden Power Ice, guaranteed one hit here because I'm holding the Never Melt Ice. So just leaving the Never Melt Ice for this fight actually has an advantage. I could have gone Pink Bow for Will to improve the damage ranges against the Slowbro. But I think improving damage ranges on the Crobat is better because it likes to spam Double Team. We hate that move. Hello, Bruins girl. Koga sucks. Yeah, he does. We gotta be careful about when the Onix comes in so that we don't accidentally wing attack into it. Can then set up Sandstorm, which would, I think, be worse than Rock Slide. It's not going to KO us with Rock Slide because it only does 35 to 42% damage. But if it goes for... no crit, please. Thank you. A little bit tense there. Okay. Alright, this is the one fight where we can just randomly lose. We can just randomly lose here. Yes! Yes! Get wrecked! I love that! Gosh, that's great. What a good Karen. This feels like a tool-assisted run, honestly. It's like Charizard's doing so well. Do we need the number all his? Yeah, we do for the Aerodactyl range. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Okay. And now Hidden Power Ice. Sweeps everything except the Charizard. Look at this lance split. 47 minutes and 36 seconds. This is so good. This is so good. Why not Earthquake before Will? It's not really good during the league. Like, what does it help against? Muck? Just the Muck? What do I teach in the place of? I don't want to give up Return or Wing Attack, because Wing Attack is good for Bruno. We need Return, so... Yeah, but we can always Hidden Power Ice the Onix. Returns better against Slowbro. Houndoom, I guess. It does help against that. Houndoom and Muck. I think it's better to just not teach it. Then teach it in the place of Wing Attack later in the run. I don't really like Lance is a flying type specialist. Every single one of his Pokemon is a flying type in this game. So I don't really like teaching Earthquake when Lance is like a scary battle. Obviously we have Hidden Power Ice, but I'm just speaking generally about Earthquake in like in Generation 2. I don't really like teaching it just because Lance is a flying type specialist and he's typically the most difficult trainer. Then you lose a move slot before him. And it's okay to like two-shot like a couple Pokemon, that's fine. We got Curse. What's the final set? Roar, Curse, Return, something else. Earthquake. We're going to delay Misty. We have to remember to delay Misty. Delaying Misty is going to give us better damage ranges against her post blue. We're going to do Erica Sabrina. Then we're going to go and do Surge. Yeah, Pink Bow for blue and Misty, correct. I think I should think a little bit more about space moments like that. Like I used Wing Attack on the Parasect, but the damage range was fine without using Wing Attack. So I could just have used... By the way, these were not one-shots last time, I think. Or one of them wasn't or something. But they are now with everything. I just shouldn't use super effective moves when I'm going to one-shot with a move like Return, which is neutral, because then it prints less text. We save a little bit of time by doing that. Scott, please fumble this. I don't like Charizard. No. Charizard's going to win us all over today. This is going really well. This might be my best streamed playthrough of all time. Flamethrower is better against the Espeon. Oh, it lived. Wow. I'm so glad it didn't Sand Attack. Sand Attack turn 1 would have been... Oh, that's a 92%. 92.8%. 80.8% on the Espeon. I missed both. Yeah, Earthquake now. Actually, no, Earthquake now. Earthquake after Nugget Bridge. If you've got a really important comment, oops, sorry. If you've got an important comment, just save it until after the run because I'm going to be super focused right now. Even if you add me, I'm probably not going to read it. I don't want to mess up because I'm not focused. Like I need to remember the machine part after Misty. That's a mistake that I make that's common. It bleeds about 15 seconds. Because I go over to the power plant, then I realize I don't have it, then I have to come back and grab it. Look at the time, 53 minutes. 53-minute Nugget Bridge. This is so fast. Charizard is absolutely destroying this game. Like in this case, Return to prevent the super effective text from printing on a Pokemon like the Tangela. Where we could Flamethrower it, but then the super effective text will print. We don't want that. Also, Return one-shots all of these Pokemon, so don't use Hidden Power Ice. Well, all the other moves could be super effective, depending on which Pokemon it is. I do think I'll have to use Hidden Power Ice on the... Maybe I'm wrong, but on the Nidoking. Does Return one-shot the Nidoking? Return does one-shot the Nidoking, so we can prevent super effective text here as well. Return one-shots all of these. So no super effective text once again. gosh. Don't say it. I'm gonna jinx it. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have got the machine part earlier. Because I'm not going to fight Misty now. I'm used to fighting Misty right now. But I'm not going to lose that much time. I just have to go back here. Quickly grab it. Slightly inefficient, but overall okay. I recovered in the best way that I could have. Okay. Thanks, glad you enjoy my videos. To the Twitch comment. Can't read it right now. Hope I have a good day. Okay, thank you. I'm having a good day right now. We're crushing it with Charizard. Okay. Alright, now it's time for Earthquake. And cut that candy. Remember, we don't need any new candies from this point on, so we save the seconds that we would otherwise spend going into the Poke Fan Club and talking to that guy. Surge. The man, the myth, the legend, the trainer who doesn't get a split. The only Pokemon here... Actually, we don't even need Earthquake. Like, Earthquake is not good here. The only Pokemon we want to use super effective damage for is the Magneton, and we're going to Flamethrower it. Save Earthquakes for the other trainers, and then we don't need to heal. And prevent a bunch of text scroll time. Very good. Also, splits don't show up after Surge, so... Another bug. Remember when I used to forget to get the radio card and walk over here and just be like, "Bleh." That used to happen all the time. That's not happening anymore. Okay. I'm gonna Earthquake everything because switching back and forth between Hidden Power and Earthquake makes no sense. We're gonna waste more time by doing that. I also have to be careful because Charizard learns Fire Spin at level 64, and I need to not teach Fire Spin. That's a silly way to accidentally mess up this playthrough. Not gonna get me today. We've got enough PP to continue. We'll just set the waypoint. Oh, I was wrong about Charizard. This thing's amazing. Really good Pokemon for this game. Everyone who left... Oh, no. I tried to push it. Everyone who left negative comments on my Charizard vs. Typhlosion video being like, "You ruined Charizard." Yes, you were right. Good job. To be fair, this strategy is real weird. The things that people suggested to me were not this. Just use Roar until you face the Venusaur, then it's easy. Oh. Okay. Can we return these? Not all of them. But we can Flamethrower after the Crobat. We can actually Flamethrower everything. That's the more concise choice. We should do that. Efficient. Efficient choice. Alright, so we're not going to do sub-hour. But I have no sub-hour times in Crystal currently. So, we're still on track to get one of the best times in Crystal. Close fight. Yeah, very close fight. Alright, we need pink bow for this battle. We have to have the pink bow for this battle. It is critical for damage ranges. And then Misty after blue. Okay, please get the Gyarados range. Please. I'm gonna be so sad if we don't get the Gyarados range. We knew that. Oh, well, that's faster. Cool. Right on. Alright. In Power Ice, we're level 63. 63 gives the damage running for 60% chance to two-shot this Gyarados. So come on. This can be it. We can do it. We can do it. Yes. Alright. We might want to return. I'm going to switch to return here. Because if he full restores, we can avoid the full restore by return turn 1 and then Earthquake turn 2. We could save a little bit of time there knowing that for the future and not letting him full restore. No Fire Spin. Deep Blue. 5 minutes and 34 seconds ahead of my previous run. Almost sub-hour blue. Almost. I'm not taking the chance that she confuses me with Starmie or something and then we ruin the run because of that. But the damage ranges here are really good. 100%, 37%. Got it. 78.5%. Got it. 54.5%. Got it. Yes! Oh my gosh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And for anyone else who wants to play this more obsessively and try and get a much better time than I'm getting, use the bike. The bike is good. Despite what I always say, the bike is good. Okay, now we gotta be careful. Let's not mess this up. I did that really slowly because I didn't want to like get lost. Ruin the playthrough. Red. 0 resets. Pikachu's first. Earthquake the Pikachu. Then Roar. Okay, let's go. Come on, Charizard. Come on, come on. Venusaur. Venusaur, Venusaur. Nope, okay. Amnesia, Roar, Espeon, that's bad. Reflect, that's good. Charizard, that's fine. Roar, Venusaur. Okay. Did we win? Did we do 0 reset Charizard? I think we did 0 reset Charizard. Oh, I forgot leftovers. I forgot leftovers. Reset, sorry. There is a reset. For some reason it's not tracked though. We definitely need the leftovers. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't know why the reset didn't track. Very weird. Okay, come on. Just Venusaur. 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 Okay. We're getting lucky here. This is good luck. Like this Venusaur is not going to do anything to us. Just wait. Go. Okay, Blastoise should come in now. Could go for Rain Dance. Yep. Reflect. Shouldn't matter for the Espeon, but might matter for the Snorlax. Amnesia, though. So it's not going to Body Slam us turn 1. No paralysis. This is like the most annoying Snorlax possible, but... This time is amazing. Yeah, this is really good. Whew! Wow. I gotta add in the one reset there just so we're being fully fair, but this might be... I think this is my favorite Crystal run ever. And I think this is my favorite route in Crystal. I think this is maybe one of the most interesting strategies. Pure praise. Like, very interesting that Charizard can do this. What? Like... This is so good. It's so good. I could have saved a little bit of time here at the end, but the time that I lost was not super significant because I realized fairly early into like getting the Venusaur out that I needed to reset. It's like maybe, I don't know, 30 seconds. I don't think we would have done 103 if I had remembered the leftovers. That said, this time is really excellent. So Kangaskhan, 103.11. I don't think we're going to beat 103.11. It was about 14 seconds. Okay. So, like, we're not going to beat Kangaskhan's time with Charizard. Again, if I played Kangaskhan and Charizard back-to-back, both of them with optimized strategies, both would be faster. So, I'm really confident saying that Kangaskhan is still the better solo-running Pokemon. However, Charizard did beat Scizor and Scyther. Those two are actually quite far apart. 105 and then 106. So we actually have a 103, a 104, a 105, and a 106 time now. We do not have a 107 time, though. There is a gap between Scyther and Poliwhirl. So, Charizard is second place right now in Crystal version. Second place Charizard. I would not have guessed it. When I sat down today, I was like, we're going to do like 110 and I'm going to be pretty happy with it. We're going to say, look how much better Charizard is than it was before. Told you it could be faster. And then we just like showed up and Charizard just completely dominated this game. Genuinely, this was one of the most dominant playthroughs I've ever done. The only reset is me forgetting an item. The reason I had to reset with the item is because as my health gets lower on the Venusaur, I can't survive the incoming Surf once I move on to the Blastoise. Because it's not going to go for Rain Dance if my health is lower. So you need leftovers to heal up. So, I don't know, like, is Charizard going to beat Blastoise and Feraligatr? It just might. But then again, we might be underestimating just how fast Feraligatr can go, because Feraligatr is really good. The luck in this run was crazy, yeah. That said, I don't think the luck that I got was necessarily needed for a successful playthrough. Like, I could see Charizard doing like a 105.30 time without getting ridiculously lucky. That said, the luck that really did matter to give this time is the fast Chuck. Chuck is by far the most difficult and random trainer in this run because he can just go for Surf twice and then you lose. So you have to either flinch or just get lucky with him being bad with Mind Reader and Hypnosis. Earlier equipped Pink Bow could help range on Sabrina. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's so true. Let's look at that. Sorry. That Pink Bow will solve this range. I don't think the Pink Bow will solve the range on the other Pokemon, though. Espeon just takes a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. But but it solves the Mr. Mime. So we solved the Mr. Mime with Pink Bow before Sabrina, but not the Espeon. Can Typhlosion match this? I don't know. I think it's going to be tough for Typhlosion to match this if I'm being honest. Yeah. Okay, thanks for watching. This has been really great. Absolutely fantastic Charizard playthrough once again. Like, well done, Charizard. I didn't think you had it in you, but yeah. Second best time so far in Crystal. If you want to continue to hang out for the next like hour or so, I'm going to do some Brood War over on Twitch. I'll leave the link to Twitch in the chat so that you can hop over. If you don't know anything about Brood War, it's a fun game. Come check it out. I'm going to play with viewers and stuff if you want to do one-on-one Brood War. Anyways, that's it. If you made it this far, oh, first of all, actually, if you support me on YouTube through memberships or on Patreon, thank you so much. It means the world to me. Now, if you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in my next stream or video.